Welcome everybody, it's Unstoppable Stiletzi here today, and we're going to be doing some 0AD Empire's Ascendant again today. I was thinking up of an idea of what we could stream today. I kind of didn't want to do Kirby Air Riders again, because I know that, most of you are here for the RTS, so I figured we'd pick up 0AD again. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game, right? You love 0AD, right? Yeah, it's a really cool free game to play. Yeah, no. I think that's one of the best things about 0AD, honestly. It's the fact that anybody can get it for free. It's a free game to play. Not many things are free in life, people. So when you do get an RTS game you can play for free, go get it, son. Go get it. Absolutely get it. It's totally worth it. So yeah, that'll be the plan tonight. Doing some 0AD. Hopefully we get some good TGs in there. If we can't play them, we'll watch them, I just love spectating the game just as much as I like playing it, so either or is good for me, honestly. Yeah, no, most definitely. So hopefully you're all having fun tonight. I certainly am. That's good. Hopefully we get a ton of people here tonight to have some fun watching this stuff. That would be totally cool. Yeah, CC. Last night we just finished the PK Player Killers Clan tournament casting. It was a wonderful, wonderful tournament to say the least. That grand finals though was just phenomenal. Oh yeah, no, absolutely it was. I absolutely enjoyed it. I just wish the last game didn't outsync at the end. That's gonna haunt me for a very long time. With the Definitive Edition developers, I'm like, dude, you gotta fix your stuff, man. Like, you can't have a big, bulky tournament like that, and then your code messes up, and then you can't see the last game of the whole tournament. It's like, really bad. Like, how would have I even known if the Julian K even won that one until I checked Discord? Like, crazy, because you never know. Maybe there was other ones that, I guess that logic is true. Yeah. I don't think people rarely... Here's the thing. I think when they submitted the games for the PK tournament, they don't check the things for outsyncs, right? They just put them up, and whoever's the caster unfortunately finds out if they're working or not. Yeah. I guess in that sense, it adds a bit of suspense and surprise, because I just don't know what I'm viewing is actually real or not, but yeah, it's definitely an interesting situation. So yeah, most definitely. It's totally cool. Oh yeah, no. I played some Kirby Air Riders last night on my Switch. Well, actually, technically tonight, because it was like 1 in the morning, so technically it was nighttime. Yeah, no, I played Sky Sands against the level 9 bots. I've basically proved that I could beat the level 9 bots, at least on Sky Sands, in a 99 lap race. I wanted to see if I get some sort of achievement for winning a 99 lap race, pretty much. It was pretty interesting. There was one achievement I missed, though. There was some achievement where I had to cross the finish line sleeping, because they had the nod over there that you have to swallow and then fall asleep, but the RNG didn't have it show up, so I wasn't able to do it, unfortunately. I guess in the end you're gonna have to run through it multiple times if you do want to do just a regular 2-lap race, and then hope that the nod is there to swallow before you go to the end of the finish line. Yeah, that's basically what it seems like anyways. So yeah, no, pretty cool stuff. Absolutely. Most definitely. Trying to find all the Disky servers that likes this stuff, and we're gonna paste it in there. Mostly 0AD servers. We could totally find some other ones too. Absolutely. Yeah. The good news about 0AD streams is there's not a lot of Discord servers I have in my list that I have to copy and paste it to, so yeah, that's at least the thankful thing, I guess. Yeah, most definitely. Ooh, yeah. Totally cool. Just scouting around. I think we're almost done. I always like to let you know how much progress I'm making in this mundane task of copy and pasting the links and everything. Almost done. Should be all good to go then. Absolutely. Scroll. We're almost there, people. Don't worry. Reaching the end of the road real soon. Let's see where we are. That one too. That one. And one more. One more, this one. Alright, there we go. Now we got them all done. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. So without further ado, let's begin some viewing here, right? Or some playing. Yeah, let's see what we got here. What kind of lobbies do we got? What's this one about? I like to see the big games if possible. It's downloading the files now, which is a good sign. Let's see if it's what it is, yeah. Alright, let me scroll this up. Okay, we're already seeing some stuff going on over here. What do we got, people? We got what looks to be some Roman cavalry moving on to this position over here against the, oh, okay. Champion cavalry javeliniers. So those are Iberians, right? Not every day we see the Iberians being played. Oh boy, somebody resigned. Oh, looks like we're at the end of this one. Maybe they'll open up another TG so we can do that. Yeah, right now it looks like these guys at least are defending over there. This fella here, I'm trying to figure out who all the players are. Yeah. Druid, Cavalry, Roman skirmishers. Ooh, Chinese. We got the Han crossbowmen. Yeah, these are pretty powerful. I always like going with their crossbowmen. Tend to get some pretty good performance with them, at least when I stack them real good. Roman javelineers having to push back. That position there. Looks like they're heading towards this Iberian Civic Center. Yeah, he's got his Lusitano, these Spectating over here trying to defend against these Cappadocian cavalry and median light cavalry. So that's actually some Persian units right there. Yep, the Medes and the Persians. Original tribes of the Achaemenids. Look at all these Roman units coming in here to defend now. Yep. Oh, look at the wonderful uniforms they have on these soldiers. Quite good, actually. He's also making some of his swordsmen as well here. Trying to defend this area right now. Looks like, yeah. Crazy stuff. And then you got the Chinese crossbowmen in the back trying to push in as well. He's got his Tiger Guard spearmen in the front. These are a champion soldier, which means, you know, they are like fully dedicated soldiers, whereas the crossbowmen in the back here are what we call citizen soldiers, which means, yeah, they can gather resources. That's why you see them carrying these big piles of stuff, because you can alternate in between combat and economy. It's what makes Zero AD different than Age of Empires, is the fact that majority of your military doubles as villagers as well as military. If you want the more strong stuff, yeah, go for the fully dedicated champion soldiers, but you can also use these more versatile citizen soldiers, which is the majority of your early military especially, to handle stuff. Okay, we got some Celtic slingers here. The Takamoras. Who's that? Is that the... Oh, those are the Britons. You can tell by the way their civic sirens looks if it's the Britons or the Gauls. That's a Briton one. Alright, look at all the crossbowmen he's doing, and now he's coming in with some more Tiger Guard spearmen to hold the line for the crossbows. The Roman swordsmen are coming in fast with their skirmishers and swordsmen there. Very intense stuff. Iberian cavalry coming up behind them too. Very nice. What's this? You got Bao Ming spearmen. Yep. Celtic slingers here too. Yep. There's a fortress coming up there for the Romans to make sure that nobody comes into that position again. So I'm presuming that the Iberians and the Romans are allied, right? And their enemies are the Chinese, the Persians, and the Celts. Yeah, I don't know about these guys. What are these guys doing here? What are these Britons doing? Are those Britons allied to them, I'm assuming? I would hope that they are. I would hope that they're allied. If they're not, I don't know what to say. That's definitely not. Civics. Yep, there's the fortress right there. Fortresses are generally good for defending areas, as they fire tons of arrows and they're very high in stats and very difficult to capture. Because as you know in 0AD, there's two ways to do a building, so you can either siege it normally or you can capture them. Capturing is usually the most appropriate option unless you have siege engines, which, yeah, the fortresses basically force you into a bind. You either lose a ton of troops to the fortress and the defending troops usually on the sides, or you have to end up getting siege weapons to hit them from long range, typically. Unless you, of course, can go up close with the rams, which isn't always the case. Temple. Yep, get a temple if you want to train some healers. That's what the temple's for. Looks like we got some Median light cavalry and Chinese crossbowmen coming to this side now. Some Chinese females coming up here to build a storehouse to start mining up this metal, stealing it from the Romans. In order to make swordsmen as the Romans, or really any civ, you need metal. It's like a requirement of all swordsman units in the game. So if you can sap them of their metal, they can't make swordsmen anymore to act as a good melee unit, right? And also, swordsmen are the key way to deal with siege engines. So if you do plan on going for a real siege with your siege engines, make it so they can make swordsmen to be able to fight those, right? Taking the swordsman out of the equation gets your siege a bit of a better advantage across the board, yeah. Yep, Persian cavalry getting intercepted here by the Iberian and the Roman cavalry, it looks like. Yep. Looks to be the case. What kind of these? So they are Javelineer cavalry. So they're a ranged form of cavalry, right? Yep. Also got some Iberian Javelineers here too, trying to defend this position, it looks like. Yep. Most definitely. Very good stuff. Very, very nice. Comes these spearmen, crossbowmen, and all that stuff coming over here. Very good. Making sure the volume's low enough so you can hear my yapping while still hearing a bit of in-game sound, hopefully. Oh yeah, most definitely. These battles can get pretty interesting in 0AD because the combat, I feel like, isn't so obvious, you know what I mean? It's not like an Age of Empires 2 game or an AoE 3 game where you just know where to send your armies in. In Zero AD, you'd send these huge clumps of troops and you try to mass them up as fast as possible and then drive them in as a group. Usually, and sometimes even as a formation to prevent troops from not reaching their objectives as well. But sometimes you don't want the formation because the formation does something weird with the hitbox where they'll struggle to like walk through trees and around buildings and stuff, so you have to be careful with your usage of formations in this game. It's definitely something you always have to be fully aware of. Yeah. So a storehouse coming up over here. Man, look at all this stuff going on here. This is crazy. Crazy stuff, I tell you. Wow. Impressive. Impressive stuff. Look at all the Median cavalry there. That's a big mass. That's a big stack. Very nice stack. Cavalry over here as well. Very nice. Beautiful. Okay, he's coming up with this cavalry again, it looks like. And he's got some Marian legionaries now, so a bit more of his swordsman units. His more elite ones, I should say. Those are the... Oh, those are still citizen swordsmen. Ah, so he probably did the upgrade to his army to make them more elite now, it sounds like. Yep. You can do that as the Romans, like you'll start out with just normal swordsmen, and then eventually you'll get a chance to upgrade all your troops into a more elite one, pretty much. Yeah. Definitely. Exactly how it is. Yeah, most definitely. Here comes the crossbowman now. Coming onto the side here with the spearman. See, this is what capturing is. You, instead of like attacking the building, you set it to capture by pressing the C hotkey and then right-clicking on the building. Siege tells your troops to capture instead of siege. And by doing a capture, it actually allows your troops to take the building much faster than sieging, because you're not worried about taking down the hit points, you're simply worried about taking control of the building, which is a lot faster than it is to like cut down all the hit points with all your soldiers, unless you have siege weapons. Right. Now, usually what you'll do is you'll capture the building and then you'll delete the building that you now own as a replacement to sieging buildings, right? But often, you'll see players keep the temple because the temple here heals nearby troops, and thus it's actually beneficial to you to basically keeping the temple around over there, because of all the troops of yours coming into the base to attack the enemy, you're going to be able to heal them up as they're walking through and potentially getting injured by enemy troops and building structures, right? Yeah, so you still see a lot of support here from the Iberians and then their mounted javelineers as well as their dismounted ones. You even see a few of the Hadberali, which are Iberian slingers, right? Looks like the Chinese are chasing them down with the Yozo cavalry. The Yozo Toki. And then all these Chinese spearmen as well. And their crossbowmen too, right? The Persians coming up this side of the Civic Center now, trying to take this area here right now. Very good. Very nice. Crossbowmen coming over here now. Very good. Let's see what else we've got here. Cavalry chasing down the Iberians now. This is not good because it doesn't look like the Romans have much defenders now, right? Most definitely not. So, yeah, it's a bit tough to say the least. And who are these guys? These were the, oh, those are the, trying to figure out who everybody is. Oh, the Romans have resigned. The Romans are dead. Now the Iberians are left all alone now, so they'll probably resign next. Yeah. Yep, I don't expect the Iberians to stay in here very long. Where do they get this eco? Oh, everybody's resigned then. What are they doing, man? Oh boy, everybody quit. Yeah, everybody's quitting. Oh yeah, no. That was weird. Let's go to the next one now. Regicide. I like Regicide. I didn't know they had a Regicide mode in this game. Let's check it out. Oh, Romans. I like Romans. Romans are indeed a very good option. See if we get any other people though join. I think you can still check lobbies out there too, right? You walked and loaded once you get in. Because I know in the more modern Age of Empires games like D3, D2, and others, you can still browse lobbies while you're still part of the lobby yourself, just in case if you know your lobby never starts up, there's an issue, you always have something that you can watch basically, yeah. Most definitely, so yeah, we'll see. See what happens here. So for the people here, what do you like about Zero AD? Do you enjoy it or do you not? You think it's a fun game? Hopefully you do. It's definitely fun for me to play. I always enjoy it quite a bit. Yeah, no. Absolutely. Some up was gonna join, then they left. Who else is joining? Anybody else? Anyone else joining in? This doesn't fill quickly, I can always jump off and join another lobby too, just so you know. Yep, I always like to let you know that, basically. Yeah. It's always good. Ooh, okay. Let's see what else we got around here. Partida di Polato. Oh, nice. I'll join these guys, I think. Do a TG together. Yeah, let's do a TG together. I like TG. TG is always nice. Oh yeah, there's a Discord server, I forgot. Let's do that one now. Very good, let's get as many people in here as possible. Solucicidas, please. Is that how you say it in Espanol? Solucicidas? I'm around 1300. Yep, just so people know if they want to watch or want to like support or whatever, I always let them know. Because Zero AD community is always in need of some real help as far as community is concerned. Yeah. Looks like we got a ton of elites here, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, Stiletzi's back. Hey, he's back, yeah. Good to see you again, Stiletzi YouTube. Yep, I have returned. Returned for some more action. Most definitely. Took a bit of a hiatus to go do mostly some weird Age of Empires stuff, but I'm back to Zero AD again. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm like 1100 or so. kind of on the lower end. Yeah, definitely. It's always a bit tense when you're coming back to play again to figure out what to do. So what you're supposed to do is put all your citizen soldiers on the storage house and then put all your females onto the berries. And then you quickly queue up about 5 females and stick them right onto the berries then. And then you can take your 1 citizen soldier cavalry and start eating the chickens with them. Because what you're normally going to do is you're going to save all the animal meat work for your mounted units. Because your mounted units can often maneuver around a bit quicker to handle those tasks. So that's normally what you're going to want to use there, typically. Yeah, so that's definitely true. What I typically do is after my batch of 5 villagers, I'll just queue the females up one by one like this. And then keep continuing, yeah. Let's get a house up real quick, please. Let's put it right here. Because here's the thing, you gotta make sure in this game that you're constantly pumping out villagers, because if you don't, things get tough very quickly for you. Because you'll obviously be losing villager seconds, your macro slows down. You always gotta make sure that you keep your economy rolling, rocking and rolling, because if you don't, and this is the case in any RTS game, not just Zero AD, any Age of Empires title, you name it, keep that queue of economy rolling all times. Doesn't matter if it's for whatever, you gotta keep it rolling, you know? Make sure you keep up with your housing timing, make sure you have enough resources to obviously queue up those units. It's pretty critical for you, because if you don't, all breaks loose for you down the pipe. And I can tell you that with certainty. Yeah, no, it's absolutely true. So you gotta definitely be fully aware of that stuff when you're playing. It's definitely. How many bills we have here on the food? We have about 15. It's pretty fair, right? I think so. Eventually gonna want to get another house up over there, right? Yep. Totally. And then what we can do later is we can actually stick all these females on just farms, because that's their best task, is farming. And that's what we'll do to like get the most of the macro-wise, yeah. I do see an apple tree there, so we will stick them on the apple tree. Rule of thumb, if you ever see like a tree like this, it's sort of like whitish, pinkish leaves, that's an apple tree. That's actually not wood, that's a source of food. So always keep that in mind when you're playing, right? So we're gonna set up a house real quick here with these females. Get to work, right? Yep, absolutely. We're hopefully, I think we're at the point where we can start switching the citizen soldiers, I think. Yeah, typically you want to keep your female production to a minimum, unless you need more food. Because the females should always be on the farms, and then your citizen soldiers can really handle everything else under the sun. Yeah, that's usually what you want to do. And there's a specific reason why I'm making range citizen soldiers. The main reason is because range citizen soldiers like javelineers, slingers, archers, and the like, crossbowmen even with the Chinese, they have a faster movement speed than melee-based ones, which means drop-off site collection is going to be faster if you have a range citizen soldier over a melee one. You only want to worry about making melee ones if you think there's going to be a likelihood that you're going to need melee troops, namely to fight melee cavalry and various other classes like that. So for that sense, you'll probably need to plan that down the road, whether you're going to do it or not, but certainly, for the most part, you should just be making ranged citizen soldiers, so your javelineers, your archers, your slingers. When you're handling wood chopping, or stone gathering, or metal gathering, right? This game has metal instead of gold, because it does acknowledge that, you know, you can't make swords out of gold, right? Well, you can, but it's pretty expensive, so any metal at all that you can put together to make a weapon of some kind like copper or tin or something of that nature goes a long way, right? So that's true. Alright, we will put another house over here, I think, right right now. Make sure we keep this eco rolling. Let's make some... It's lagging up. We stuck. We're stuck, man. What's going on? Hello? We're lagging like crazy. What's this? Internet's fine. Okay, we're doing all right. Sad. Okay, yeah, no. Freeze. Oh, somebody lagging like crazy or what? It's never fun when this happens. Oh, most definitely not. Yeah. Crazy stuff indeed. We'll have to hope that this resolves itself so we can continue. Yeah. One thing that you'll learn about Zero ID is you can be kicked from the game or you can leave on your own, and then you can return, right? Because people have various things like internet issues, things they have to take care of, like going to the bathroom or picking up a pizza or something that often gets in the way of gaming. And this game, Zero ID, gives you a chance to be able to, as long as you're online, everything in your sessions there, you can always come back and join back in an emergency, which is quite good. Yeah, so it looks like everything's back up online. We're going to be making some hot potays and some headlock skirmishers as the Spartans. That's what we're doing right now. Typically, you're going to need multiple gatherers to build structures in this game, since one is usually not going to be enough to get your buildings done on time. You know, in AoE 3, you can often do a lot of your building with just one villager, but, you know, Zero ID is a lot of a different beast, and you actually have to consider putting on more and more gatherers more often than not. So, yeah, things are a little bit more complicated in this universe, I would say. As far as defense is concerned, I would like to put a barracks up right now. I'd like to put it probably around here. Yeah, it's about time we put a barracks up, because barracks, as you can imagine, aren't just good military structures in this game, they're actually good for your economy as well. Streletsy, take care. To 20R Seb. Yep, I will. I'll do what I have to do. Let me get my stuff here. And we got another farm in this spot, right? Let me get some vills here. Got another house in this spot, right? Yep. Okay. We got trouble. We got Zamad raiding us. Whenever you get raided, just press the bell, and then you can bring your vills back into the civic center. Right? Just like that. Because we are dealing with the Ptolemies, and the Ptolemies have some Nabatean camel archers, which can be a serious problem. So we're constantly going to have to make sure that this Egyptian fella here does not raid our eco, right? Yep. Alright, so we can go back to farming now. Hopefully, shouldn't run into too many problems, I would expect. And then we'll just try to, like, really amp up our eco over there, right? Yeah. So let's see how many females. How many females do we have on here? Could we, like, possibly, no, you can stay there. I just want to, like, maybe put up another field or two right now. I think it's about the time of the match that we try to get some more farming done. Typically, alright, let's get that done there. We'll keep you on there for now. I just wanted to have a little bit of extra food to work with. Right. Looks like I'm actually defending this pretty well, and I actually take out one of his camel archers, and then another one is in full retreat now. Yep. This can happen if you set up good defenses, basically. You can effectively take out the invaders very quickly and then be able to just focus on eco more and more. Oh boy, he's trying to kite me. It's not good. Ooh, did I get him, or did he get me? I think he might have gotten me there. That's not good. Yeah, let's try to get them all on the wood for now. Just go full civic soldier in that area. Try to get another house over here right now, just so we can maintain our pop space. So I think we'll get one more gatherer there, right? Yeah. Trying to figure the rest out, yeah. Let's try to get another female farm going. Oh, there you are. Okay. Let's get another farm in here. Now, drop off the wood and then you can resume. Very good, people. We can set up another female on this one too, because we can have up to 5 gatherers on those farm structures. The Chinese ones are a little bit different, and we can only have 3, but for the most part, 5 will suffice on a building. Let's set up another house over here, and then we can think about maybe aging up now, I would say. That's typically what we're going to want to do at this stage. Also, we can set up another storage house around this side as well, just to even out the eco a bit. Yeah, absolutely. Let's keep doing more and more Javelineers, so if the enemy does come, we have a nice large range force to handle them. How many females are we on here? I'm gonna go my non-females back onto the Bill Eco, yeah. Yep, you can just go back there right now, yeah. I'm gonna have to probably set up another farms. I'll just... Is there another farm I could set up around this area, perhaps? Maybe. I'd rather set them up in the back here, so we're a little bit better defended. Yeah, that seems like a little bit more strategic, I would say. So I'll probably just set one up over there for right now, and then put a farmstead up in that area next. Yeah. Why don't we start trying to put a storage house here, so we can actually start picking up both the stone and metal. That's kind of what I want to, like, really start pushing towards right now. So obviously we're going to need a ton more economy here to be able to age up, I would say. Then we'll set up probably another barracks right away. We'll put one right over here. I think would be fair. Yeah, the farmstead can go... let me see, the farmstead can go probably over here. Yep, that seems pretty okay. Let's go up to the town face now so we can get some better stuff. We can get our armory going. Start upgrading our troops a bit better. I'll put a little bit onto the stone now at this point. And then when we age up, we can get some more farmers, because it looks like food is something we're running low on. We actually have to focus on a bit here. I would say get farming one, and then maybe start focusing on the wood chopping a bit too, so that way we'll get both of those critical things done right now. Other barracks coming up here too, so we'll have a bit more boom potential. Let's just get a house up here real quick before we resume that barracks, just so we have the pop space needed. Get some more Javelineers. Time to get some more females working on the farms now, right? Want to get one done right over here, I think. Yep. Let's do that one now. Let's get some wood over there now. Probably just put a few up over here next. Yeah, the eco is booming right now, so we're doing quite well, I would say. Not the best at this game, so my macro might be a bit slowish, but definitely trying to keep up a decent pace, I would say, yeah. Probably get a house over here too. Looks like we're already getting housed up a bit. Could probably pick up our home garden right now, Ascendant, just so our houses give us a bit more population across the board. And we'll set up another one here too while we're at it, right? Go for that one now, right? Put about 3 more bills on that one and probably call it for a bit there. More Javelineers, right? Why are you idling? You should be building that for me right now. Get that structure done, then move on to the next one over here. I'm hoping that with just like a couple more houses, I'll have my whole population thing figured out so I can start focusing more on the military side of things next. That would be the hopeful situation. Alright, home garden's almost done, so these houses will be a bit more valuable once I do that. Yep, now I got 128 population, which is a little bit nicer. Javelineers, right? Yep. I still want to go for like one more farm, I think. I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put like one right in this spot, yeah. Let's try to get some of the more basic stone and metal mining stuff done now too, while we're at it. Could also pick up this gather farming too. That'll help out quite a bit. Try to get 2 more Javelineers on each one, yeah. Actually, let's focus on Javelineers here and then put the rest on wood, I think, yeah. Now what we're going to do is we're going to start setting up improvement-based stuff, so I'll put like my forge over here. Also get my temple up over here too, get all these really key structures up. And then we can start focusing on reaching the city phase, I would say. Yeah. Looks like red's already in the city phase, and we definitely don't want to be too slow in that aspect. If we do, it can go very bad, I would say, for the most part. Get a couple of houses over here. EOP is losing connection, it looks like. Let's get our farm in this area now. Very nice. I'd like to get a few Javelineers onto this too, just so we can clean up some of these trees and maybe get some farms here eventually. It's a pretty smart consideration, and then we'll pick up stronger axes for more wood. Yeah. Got a few Javelineers onto the stone as well. Keep up with that rate. Got both a metal and a stone mine, so that's good. That's something we can definitely tap into later, I would say. Set my market here too, just so we have everything in that spot. I'll put all my military around here, I think, yeah. Two more on each of this. Get the metal and stone mine done. Alright, our economy's looking quite crisp right now, I would say. Yeah, no. Eco's looking beautiful. Exactly what it should be. Get a bit more wood here as well. Let's get another house up over here too on this side. Yeah. And also think about maybe moving the drop-off site a bit more forward now as well. It's like the enemy's already attacking the Nubians, so we have to be very, very careful. Make sure somebody's defending them there. Looks like closest one to them is Pink, so Pink should probably send some help over there. I'm a little bit concerned about bringing troops down myself because I don't want to make my position more exposed. So I got to be a little bit more careful than the average Joe in defending these areas pretty much. So yeah, something I totally got to be aware of 100% when I'm defending.
Yes, see? Correct.
How many more structures do I need for City Age? I just need 2 more. That market should handle it. Let's get everybody down here. So it looks like the enemy is coming in at us, so we need to get the females into the base and get the Javelineers to work right now. Yep. Send all our Javelineers at them and hopefully start wiping them out. Yep. Unfortunately, the females are going right through the path of the archers. That's not smart. So lost just down 2 of my females, which is not good. Get back out, right? Yep. Let's retreat. Fall back, fall back, fall back. Also get out of the formation, too. Why is this path like so messed up? Alright, I might have to go out in formation for now. Yeah. It's not working too good. I'm just pulling back this way for right now. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the pathing in this game is a little obnoxious, I would say. Let's just head back over here and hopefully everything will be good. Well, we'll make up some of the villas that were lost over here, right? Yeah. You can help out on that too, by the way.
Yes, see? Yes, see?
How much more stuff did we not drop off yet? A lot or a little bit? Nope, still some stone and metal. We haven't gone there yet. Yeah, I know. Let's put up a few more Javelineers here, yeah. Alright, we're ready to go now? Okay, let's push. Let's go for it. Let's go for a push right now. Okay. Food and wood, please. I need some of that myself. My wood is a little bit drained right now. Trying to get this armory up so we can at least upgrade the troops a little bit. Alright, enemies coming in full throttle with us, so let's get ready. I'm gonna get range here. Get some armor on them, just so we can defend. Right. Try to get some females up there if we can't get regular troops. Yeah, no. Our allies bringing in battering rams, so we should be able to siege their structures, but I gotta defend it. That's kind of the situation we're in. Yeah, no. Right, you can stay up there. You can totally keep working up there. I just need these troops to be moving forward in this direction. Yeah. Pretty much. Okay, you fight all the pikemen now. Range troops are great against pikemen, so we'll do pretty good against his Egyptian pikemen here. The Phalange Hikomos. LOL John 44. Oh good, we're striking his pikemen down pretty nicely here. Yep, that's definitely pushing deeper with some more stuff. Yep. A few more females in that area. And then I'll just stay around here to make sure I can mop up any troops that he has over there. Yeah. I'm going to try to do some captures as well.
DSD.
Beautiful, we're wiping them out. Why's my hotkey not working here? See, he's working here. Is there like a rule against capture or something in this one? That's a little strange. So let's see. We're moving on. We're moving now. Okay, I'm heading over. Okay. I was just making sure we secured the area. Let's move on. Don't worry. I'm just coming over to help. Coming over there right now. Alright, I'll send you up. I'll send you some mail right now. Let me do that now. I'll send you all of this. Then we gotta get some like, defenders here too, right? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're being attacked now. I'll trade off some of my my market's stolen. Stole my market, so I can't trade off for you. So you're thinking I might need to send a defense there now? Yeah. That's why I was hanging out around there to make sure I finished them off, and then you told me to go forward with you, so... Yeah, you can't be at both places at once. Food wood. Alright, I can send you some food. I'll send you some food now. Send you some comida right now. I'll take everything I got. Yeah, I'm playing them. I'm playing as females. Trying to get back to my area and defend. So I'm being flanked. Got a civic center right here. We need siege. Being attacked by purple. Purple's attacking me in the north. See, he doesn't know what's good. I'm gonna send him a flare, let him know what's happening. Trying to defend this mess. Yeah, I'm trying to defend my area. What are you talking about? I got like a real threat right here, right on top of me. Completely ignored purple and let him go right after me, man. What are you doing? Get one enemy done at a time, man, you know? Expecting me to like commit to his front while I got purple flanking me on the side here. You gotta be strategic. You gotta be tactical. You don't stop until someone resigns. Yeah, no. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I'm the one being attacked right now. Sorry to say. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Look at this. I'm being attacked in my base. I gotta defend. He rushed forward with his rams without finishing off the current enemy, and then he came back. Keep farming. A slug, 4K food, keep farming. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. So now what we're gonna have to do, we're gonna have to fight this guy here, I think. Oh man, I'm the last. I'm the sole survivor. Sole survivor. Let's get over there. Let's get the formation off if I can. I'm gonna try one last push here. I guess the game insists that I use formations. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, let's go for like one last assault on this position. Go for it. Yep.
ESD? ESD?
I'm gonna try to capture his colony now.
ESD?
Hey, guys, dudes, get over there. What are you doing? Yep, let's try to go for a capture on that right now. Yep, capture is always better than sieging, so yeah. Why 28 kills in 19 minutes? Well, yeah, I mean, you know, he like completely ignored his base, and then he had a civic center right up here. TBH Knight, very well played, good fight our side. Yeah, no, they did a good job there. Looks like they have had a good duel down there. Very much, yeah, no, very good stuff.
ESD?
Yep, it looks like I'm cooked. Let's get out of here. TG. I see TG. Let's join TG. Have some TG time. I need some more agua here. Let me grab some while we wait for more people to join in. I like this game so much. I can like do one TG after another all the time. It never gets old. I think the thing that makes Zero ID really fun and entertaining is the fact that all the factions are totally unique. They have their own buildings, they have their own units. Everything's like not 100% unique, but theoretically unique because all the structures are totally different building set wise. The armies are technically different names and everything. It's really cool. Yeah. I think I'll probably just stick random just for fun. See what I get. Yeah, I like to go random usually. Just so I learn all the factions. Any Chads yet? No? Nobody Chad? It's alright. Let's continue. Who's, you gotta assign one. Yeah, we gotta fill that slot before we begin. Okay, so we got a Macedonian, a Spartan, and a Carthaginian so far. Be seeing if anyone else picks a civ before this ends.
EST.
Rosso.
EST.
Sputorevome. Texo.
EST.
Rosso.
EST.
Rosso.
Sputamu Silexome.
EST. EST. EST.
Rosso.
EST. EST.
Rosso.
EST.
Rosso.
Sputanuisome. Silexome.
EST. EST. EST.
Rosso.
EST.
Rosso.
EST.
Rosso.
EST. EST.
Rosso.
Had a bit of a phone call there to worry about. Everything's good now, though. Yeah, now I'll just resume slingers and spearmen. The bit of an issue you run into with slinger sieves is you obviously have to mix in some stone as well, because slingers cost about, in this case, about 30 stone, so we actually need to maintain some level of stone economy if we want to make all ranged troops, and thus we have to balance in a lot of spearmen in that army as well, pretty much. So it's a bit complicated, but overall it's pretty simple, I think, for the most part. Yeah. Put one spearman here as well. Yeah. I'd like to get one field going, I think, right now. I'll try to get one field. Get all these women onto here so we can put a field up in this spot. Drop your wood off, and then we'll resume that. I would like to add some more slingers in as well. Yeah, a couple of slingers there. And we got another bush up there as well of apples we can eat. Do I have any apples here that I can eat with my? Yes, there is. I will go up here to eat some more animals right now. I got some sheep. Some sheep. And we'll put some slingers over here in this area. House over there, very nice. Just in this area. Oh wow, look at those sheep we're getting. That's very good. And we can focus on eventually getting the barracks up as well. What's the barracks cost? So the barracks for the grids does not cost any stone, so we can work on putting that up right away, which is great. It's quite good. And now I think we have enough stone gatherers that we can actually afford to like put some onto the wood again, which is great. Exactly what you like to see. I think now we'll try to put some fields up over here just so we're a bit more secured. I don't really want to put out too much food up there in case we get raided by cavalry, since the enemy did already attack us with this ranged cavalry once, so we got to be a little bit careful there, a little bit secured about that, you know, because it could be a potential danger. Also, we do need to get some housing space up here too. Good news is while our housing does provide us less population, our houses are a little bit cheaper and quicker to put up, so we can constantly keep a stream of them going, which is quite convenient. Sometimes I like the little houses. I think the little houses can sometimes be a bit more convenient, because then we can essentially, you know, not have to worry about the timing as much, because we'll know that the houses will just go up quicker when we need them to, which is quite reliable in most situations. Also, we'll set up another field over here, maybe. Yeah. Put this here. Getting to work on this one, right? Yep. Couple of slingers as well. Yep. Couple of slingers on the wood. Okay, that's allied, which is awesome. What's over here too? So we're just doing 3 people, right? Okay, good to remember. Let's say go to town phase now. I would like to get another barracks up too, if we can. Let's get barracks up here right now, so we can just get some more support in there. And throw some slingers onto here. Let's get some basic farming done, as well as some basic wood, so we can get the extensions of our eco going. Now we can make the javelineers, right? Javelineers I might want to swap to, because then I can preserve more of my stone and put it into technologies, which would be great. Yeah, start making some more of the javelineers now, probably. Get some more female bills onto that one, right? Yep. House here. Another house in this spot too. Yeah. And we send up forward in that position. That's good to keep note of. Alright, I'm gonna add some more farming into this area. Going over here, right? Yeah, no. We don't want anything going on up there. I'd like to eventually get a storage house right in this area here, so we don't have to walk all the way to the civic center if we can afford it. Got a few javelineers up here as well. Got some more females on the farming. Got some more houses over here too. That'd be great. Yep, we got 2 more of them there, and then we'll set up another one up top as well in this area. get my farming up over here. Bad connect. Ooh, everybody was losing connection for a bit over there. Anyone have extra food? I'll give you a little bit, but I need to build a market first, so I can do that. I'll put the market up right over here. Ooh, an enemy's over there, right? Yeah, I just saw him throwing their sling over there. Put it right here, yep. Cavaliers in this spot. Then I'll set up my forge next for my farmer's stuff. Send them a bit of food right now. I'm gonna get my second farming right now, just so I can give them a bit of a surplus as needed. I'll probably send a few females up here with the farmstead so I can get those berries done. Maybe send Red some food over there. A little bit of food. Yeah. Let's get our farmstead up in this area here, between those. I don't know how the fields are going to look, but we could probably afford to field a few fields up there, which is good. Get some housing in that area.
Yes,
We'll get our temple done next over here. I'd like to get my first armory done now in that area. Some on stone to put some on metal. Be good over there, I think, yeah. Figure this out. Some toasting here too. Send out a bit more food. There you go. I'm getting my stuff into position now, and I'm gonna get some pierce armor so I can resist them. Right there. More Javeliers. Beautiful. Drop that down really fast. Get some of the ego gear done, yeah. I'll probably just move another storage pit forward to this area now, and then that's more Javeliers here. Going up the sea phase now. Then we can think about maybe getting down our fortress and all the other stuff pretty soon, yeah. Start putting down a stable, I think, too, at this point. Let's get a stable over here. We'll see if you can stay on that. I'll have to get off. More Javelineers. It's like Green's moving on his position now. Potentially to do some raiding, it looks like. Who is he? He's the, trying to figure out. Oh, he's the, he's another, he's a, Gaul. Yeah, the Gaul's got some really good cavalry. Yeah, he'll be able to use cavalry very well against his opponent there. He is, I believe he is also, Gaul himself. So we'll have to be ready for him when he comes back again. I thought I sent some troops over there. That's weird. We're farming there. Get this going now, yep. Customs here, yep. Trying to get as much resources out as possible so I don't fall behind at all in the combat. That's basically what I'm doing. And also get some siege going too. Yep. I'll get this going so we could potentially get some champion chariots, because I like the chariots in this game. They're quite strong for the Celts. Champion infantry so we can get the Bryathronic champions, which is our really powerful swordsman unit. That should be quite helpful. A couple more of these Javelineers here, yep. And my home garden, so I won't need as much house building going forward, hopefully. Yep, most definitely. I'll get my Bryathronic champions too, and just get some swordsmen in here as well. Let's get all the troops heading out. Yep, very good. Let's get them to work. Also, I'll pick up my, let me see here, my range attack number 2 on them, just so we can start fending them off, hopefully. What just happened? Game just exited out. What's that all about? That's weird. Can we get some Bryathronic swordsmen or something to deal with this threat? I hope so. Try to get some Bright Throg champions right here just so we can fend them off, hopefully. Got armor 1. Let's get the Bright Throg swords masked up and then we'll go for an attack. Second melee attack too. Yep. I'm gonna stack as many of these swords as possible so I can battle them head on. Yep, very good job, man. Very nice one. Ooh, I got cooked. Not good. Not good at all.
TSD.
EST?
It looks like Terry's trying to fight off Potato Chip's army of Gallic soldiers there. Doing a good job. I mean, he's coming in hard with his cavalry and his infantry right now. He's got some druids as well, providing some good healing and support as well, which is always nice. Oh wow, look at that. Ooh, he's got the Gaelic Noble Cavalry. Those things are scary in this game. They're like beastly units. No, if you can get some of those Gaelic Noble Cavalry, those things are nasty, nasty things to run into. Yeah, no. Definitely don't want to be fighting those things. Absolutely not. Terry's trying to capture his civic center right now. Let's see if he can pull it off or not. If he can do it, that'd be a good advantage, to say the least. Also, looks like Orange is trying to press into him too, right? Yeah. At least he's got fortresses there to try to defend. Yeah, he's trying to throw as much. Basically, if you throw your own troops into a structure, it takes longer to capture it. So that's one way you can resist capturing. Obviously, you can have troops on the outside trying to kill the ones capturing it. You can also throw your troops inside the structure and then add some resistance points to make it harder to get the necessary capture going, which is always good. Quite useful. Looks like the Civic Center is captured. Fortress is up though. The fortress would be a good defense point there. Looks like my Terry's still pushing though, but he's going to retreat now that we've got the Italic cavalry in there now. Those are the Carthaginians, right? Carthaginian mercenaries. Yeah, because basically the Carthaginians can recruit various mercenary units. They can recruit Italian mercenaries, Iberian mercenaries, and also Middle Eastern mercenaries, I think from Libya. Yeah, Libyan mercenaries, Iberian ones. No, Celtic ones. We can get Celtic ones, Iberian ones, and Italic ones. So all from Europe. Because they got all the North African units in their regular roster, such as the Numidians and the Libyans and the Mauritanians. The best there ever was. Interesting. Looks like Liver is defending still. Sacred Band Cavalry, yeah, that's never good. Quite a dangerous unit. Okay. Can Terry get enough to defend this area, or is he kind of toast right now? I have no idea. We'll see though. Wow, he's cooking some of his infantry, which is good. I mean, if he can hold, he might be able to stall it out for now at least, which is great. Yeah, that's what you would hope he can do. Definitely. How's his pop doing? Is his pop holding in there? Oh, Liver's moving in on the Spartans right now, it looks like. Onto the Spartan Senate.
ESD? ESD? ESD?
Spartan's moving in now, looks like. Speaking bonito talk, ¿de dónde eres, amigo? Y sus caballos de viene y saca y solo un tema de oír. Y en la ciudad que se la cabe, cada no una parte de tu hijo por ello fleca. Yeah, basically talked about the nature of the civs and how you choose them and everything, yeah. Give up. Give up. Don't tell me to give up. Well, the dude wants to fight. The dude wants to fight. It's his choice. It's liberty, man. Liberty and winning. I'll join TG with them again. Yep, we're all ready, Freddy. I'll start with this. Nothing like a good old TG 4 versus 4. Most definitely. Yo. That was painfully slow. Hey, it's better to be painfully slow than comfortably quick, right? Yeah, no. A nice long drawn out battle is sometimes really entertaining to cover and look at, I would say, for sure. So, yeah, for me personally, I like the long games. But really only if it's not like 2 in the morning. Because if I'm like casting for like a whole stream and then people start dragging out on the latest games that I see, then I'll be like, come on, man, I want to take a nap. But other than that, I love long games. As long as there's context to them and there's like some real tangible combat and stuff worth looking into. That's kind of my main sort of thing, basically. You played like poop that game? It went downhill second half. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it seemed alright to me. It seemed alright to me pretty much. Yeah. Whew. What y'all waiting for, man? Waiting on Potato Chip, Arpad, and Sniper, and John. Waiting on 3 of them now. When will they start? And then we can begin. Have some good old battles. Yep. Awesome. We got 2 viewers right now. That's awesome. We'd love to see more and more of Zero AD people here. Waiting for your approval, most likely. Yeah. If it's not balanced, recommend balance. Yeah, balance it as best as you can, because I'm one of the weaker players here, so I'll need a bit of assistance to stay alive. Especially since I still have to learn timing. Because that game I had like the right idea, but my timing was totally off, and I wasn't, ready to deploy a ton of Brythonic swordsmen to my defense. I remember back in the old days in Zero AD, Brythonic swordsmen were like a Giga Chad unit that everybody always won with. They would make a bajillion good Brythonic swordsmen and then win the game. I think back then they looked a lot different. They didn't have like a shield. They would just use a 2-handed claymore type sword, and they would be really, really powerful. And have a nice big gray beard like Grandpa. Yeah. So very powerful. Yep, let's do it. Let's start. Let's begin. John 44 play. Who's the host? Please. I'll have some agua first. Please don't kick people out. It must have been a glitch then. Yeah. That happens sometimes in these RTS games. There's bugs where people automatically get booted from the lobby and then they have to rejoin. It's annoying, for sure. Let's go wait on Seb and Sniper and then we can begin. Another slug apparently. Still balancing them out. That's fine. Let's try to keep the teams as balanced as possible, just so nobody gets too creamed. If I get crispy creamed, it's all right. I can deal with it. But yeah, prefer if we have some good old battles. I thought Potato Chip was a Smurf. No. Potato chips are not Smurfs. Potato chips are potato chips. They're made for eating and dipping. That's it. How can a Smurf be a potato chip? And how can a potato chip should be a Smurf? Makes no sense. Potato chips are solely for eating. And I love potato chips. I haven't had potato chips in a while. When's the last time I had a potato chip? Probably not for a month at least. The problem with me and potato chips is that they're salt and vinegar ones. I will consume the whole bag on the first day I get them. Like, I used to have a little bit of control mentally, but now I don't. I just, go from, start bag to end of bag instantly because I just can't put down the salt and vinegar flavored potato chips. It's not so much the potato chip part, it's the salt and vinegar part. It's I don't know. Something about a good sour vinegar I like. Yeah. I've even drinking vinegar right out of the bottle before just for flavor. No, I have. I've had this 10-year-old, I think 10 to 12-year-old bottle of white vinegar that I started drinking up in the middle of the night. Oh, I want to taste something sour, and I just started doing it. And going, boop, 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 boop. And just swallowed it whole. I didn't care. I didn't care at all. I was like, oh, this is delicious. I love it. It's tangy. It's sort of salty. I like the flavor. Yeah, that's why when you give me a bag of salt and vinegar chips, things get disappear very, very quickly. Or anything of a similar flavor palette as that. Yeah, really anything it has a soury, tangy, but also a bit salty and savory flavor to it, I'll eat very quickly. Yeah, no. Another one for me is really good hot and sour soup from a Chinese restaurant. Because, well, some of them are not that... If it's got the right amount of tanginess to it, I love it. Even if it doesn't, I'll still eat it because it's got good spice to it and I like the contents of it with the mushrooms and everything. But when it's done really well, you just can't put it down. You consume the whole thing with all the mushrooms and tofu in it and stuff, and it's crazy how quickly I down that soup because of the sourness of it. Yeah, Oslug's kind of a special one. This administrator doesn't want to take my... What do you mean an administrator? What do you mean an administrator? This isn't a public school system. What are you talking about administrators for? I'm the best here and I have the voice and I'm in charge. You're not the best one here. What'd you do at my base? You just told me to rush towards an enemy while the enemy was attacking me, son. You took out a few buildings and you let him put up a civic center in the back there and flank me. It's not very smart. Alright, let's. Ooh, I got the Han. Got the Han Chinese. I love the Han Chinese. Fried shrimp sieve. Fried shrimp sieve. Yeah, the fried shrimp sieve. I love the fried shrimp sieve. Oh, I love Chinese fried shrimp. I mean, it's obviously bad for your arteries and stuff, and you can totally feel it when you do it, but, yeah, no, I love that stuff. It's super delicioso. Alright, very good. Start queuing up about 5 villages there, and then we'll start adding in some females right now. You cry. It is true, he does love the cry. He's kind of a crier. Professional crier. Cryogenic fella. So what are these, like 150 wood houses? Are yeah, you either get 75 wood houses or 150 wood houses. If I can be quick on my feet, then I just prefer the cheaper houses, because then I don't have to pay up as much on upfront wood, and it feels a bit more controlled. Yeah, so we're pretty close to getting a house, hopefully. Yep, we are. Absolutely are. Get my first house over here, this spot. I keep most of those villagers on them. I'm gonna put a few females over here just to boost up the males gather right on this side. How many do we have over here right now? About 11 or so, 12 females. Yeah, that's pretty fine. We're just bringing them a few more females there while these spearmen get their house up. Why this map? Ah, it's a cool map. I like it. Oh boy, somebody left. We have to wait for him to join back in. Oh, our swag left too. We'll have to wait for him to come back as well. Yo, kidding me, Rat? Oh, absolutely. I mean, what are they doing? Having a pie break or something? That's what I would think. Hey, can I use the potty? Yes, yes, you can. Yes, you can, Junior. It's kind of that moment. I noticed that when I was a student in school, by the way. Like, there were classes where people would literally just line up to go to use the toilet just as a sort of like a joke. Because one person was like, oh, I gotta use the bathroom. Then the next one, I have to use it. And then some guy wanted to be funny, said, I'll use it. Like that. He was trying to be funny. And the teacher caught on him like, that's not funny, man. You go if you have to go. But don't make some weird system out of it, because it just makes the lecturing a real pain to do. Yeah, it's like super frustrating and stuff. Yeah, no. It's super annoying. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can spectate for YouTube if he wants to participate. ¿Qué pasó? What is that bonito saying now? I don't know. It's muy rápido, bro. Very fast? Yeah, very fast bonito taco. See? Rank? What's your rank, son? Es demasiado OP en esta mapa, Demon. I guess. Guess it is. I don't even want to know what these Juanitos are saying right now. These Juanitos. He's 1100. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said I was right. Yeah, he's talking about 50 Cent. Yeah. Yeah, if any of the spectators want to come over to my channel, they could absolutely come on and watch. So that way we can get more people interested in Zero AD. Because here's the thing. I think I always try to say this, but if you really want to like support these games and projects, you got to get the word out there on YouTube and get more people to click on this stuff. And just, you got to get interested in it, you know? Because people won't know until, they see it for the first time. I guarantee you there's a ton of RTS loving people out there that never heard of Zero AD. And wouldn't it be great if we could get like more people involved in this game and stuff, you know? So we could have like 5 to 10 TG games going on, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no. I mean, I'm more than happy to be here to keep the game alive and everything, but we should try to grow this community, just like I try to do with Wars of Liberty all the time. Yeah, most definitely. With the age of so many weird games out there that are big in the, big in the budget and get all the advertisement, but they're not that good. You gotta make sure that you can keep the cool projects like this going and flowing, essentially, for the future generations, because the young people need to see the good art, not just RTS games, but any games. They're going to stand the test of time and not just average ones, you know. You don't want kids seeing mediocre stuff. You want them to actually, get to see some real awesome stuff, basically, yeah. No, so, looks like we got Carthaginians here. We got the Gauls. We got the Ptolemies, right? The Ptolemies there. Right here, we got the Macedonians. Yep. In this spot, we got the Nubians, or the Cushites, Gauls, Romans, and Romans. Right. So we got a number of Gauls and Romans in this one, but we also have a Carthaginian, a Ptolemy, we got a Nubian there. Pretty cool stuff, I would say. Oh yeah, most definitely. So here we are at the beginning of the game, and yep, let's look at all the scores. Triumphethal. I remember Triumphethal. Remember seeing that guy before. He's a pretty skilled player. I think I remember playing against him and with him in the OG days when I started playing this a number of months ago. Yeah. Stupid glitch. Let me read. 1 sec. We're having another glitch again? Really? Really, dude? Oh, man. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to go into another lobby now. Yeah. This game can sometimes bug, there's just because of the nature of the code in this game, basically, yeah. Most definitely. Oh, he's restarting into the game. Okay, so we don't have to go to another lobby. That's good. But I always find it annoying that when I have to go to a new lobby and stuff. I'd rather just stay where I am, stay put and so forth. Yeah. So yeah, one thing you'll know right away is you got options in Zero AD. You don't have to play the standard way that I do. You can also do this, where you go cavalry, and then you just throw them on the food. Right. The one thing you need to know, though, is that these cavalry in Zero AD, it says in soldiers can only work on meat. Right. You can't put them on berries. You can't put them on wood. You can't put them on stone or metal. It's not like Wars of Liberty gauchos where they just jump off the horse and act like normal vills. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, this game limits your mounted gatherers. But your obviously your dismounted gatherers, your infantry and stuff can gather just about anything. But the mounted ones are limited to meat. Meat. So deer meat, chicken meat, turkey meat, whatever kind of meat there is. This kicking thing is kind of fun. Yeah, it can be. Until you're the one that gets kicked, then you're super duper angry about it. What do you do? Really, A-Trick? Really? What are you guys doing? No wonder you're lagging like that. Not in the AM. That's a good pun right there. Because, PM means private message. Yeah, so Triampo says not in the AM, because AM and PM, the times of the day. That's a good comeback. I like that. That's a funny one. Sniper gives a question mark like, I don't know what you're talking about. Who knows? Maybe he is. Maybe he's guilty. Guilty as charged. Who knows? We can only find out in the future once the exposure happens, you know? Most definitely. Oh, my refrigerator is making weird noises again. I don't even know what that sound is. Ugh. Anyways, yeah, it looks like everybody's building up pretty quickly here. Yeah. Oh man, what's going on? Oh boy, we got the Romans rushing with cavalry. Look at that. They're melee cavalry. They're going after all their stuff. Oh man, wiped out all his cavalry. Now he's pulling out of there now. Crazy, man. He's got a swordsman left. Does he have anybody in the... Yeah, he's got some women. But no, he took some pretty big hits there, you know? And now he's just gonna camp outside of his base and just eat all of his red deer. That's not good. Not good at all. So what has he got? He's got 19 women, he's got a swordsman, right? So if this guy were to come back with his cavalry again, he would just start raiding him again from where he left off. Yeah. The one good thing, though, is that in this game, all your female villagers can garrison inside the houses. So you don't have to worry about that, at least, you know? They basically get the bonus that you get in War's Liberty with the Peruvians, where the villas can go inside the houses. So that way you don't have to worry about setting up like a tower or anything on the front to defend. It makes things go a lot smoother. Yeah, see how they're able to just go into the house then to avoid the raid? And then he can't do anything. Yep, that's the point of that. It just makes things a bit more comfortable to the player in this RTS game. So you don't have to shell out all this wood and stone just to put a tower right next to your, drop-off site. You can actually just use the houses nearby to handle that for you. The only downside, of course, is that they're houses and thus they can't shoot back, right? It's not like he can hide in his houses and have a bunch of archers come out and shoot all the cavalry, but at least he can keep the village safe until he pulls off and has to do something. Because remember, in this situation, he's using them as a critical part of his food economy. So he can't really afford to just sit there and try to stab apart a house for like 5 to 10 minutes. Because I remember how I told you attacking buildings is really slow, right? And obviously if you got villagers garrisoned inside a house, the capture rate's going to be really slow, right? It's going to be even slower than normal. So yeah, but the only way he can like maintain his economy is only going in to like dip for an attack if he knows he can get a kill or potentially get one, and then he has to retreat and go back to his hunting ground. Yeah. Pretty interesting facts. Trying to see what's going on up here. We got Thessalonian Lancers now. These are of the Macedonians, yep. Numidian cavalry here, looking for some meat. Got all those Carthaginian women on the stockpile over here, though. He's got some of his Mauritanian archers, right? His Quizettes. And then his Libyan spearmen, too. Sahir Haned, Libyan spearmen. And the Ptolemies are, tons of houses. How many barracks are they on? They are on one barracks right now, right? And making Egyptian pikemen. Yeah, see, the problem with the Egyptians is they don't really have a javelineer or archer. So they're similar to the Britons. They have to make slingers as well. The Heblaicos Brillantes, basically the Judean slingers, like the ones that took down David and Goliath. Yeah, basically those slingers, and then you have to shell out about 3 stone to make them, so that's obviously impractical and really makes your build order kind of messy. So in this case, Ptolemy's just going to go with the pikemen, though a bit slower than ranged troops. Still going to make his build order feel a little bit nicer and more snug, and thus that's why he's going with the Egyptian pikemen over the Judean slingers in this case. So he still has about 7 Roman cavalry right now. I'm just wondering if he plans on coming back at any point to start harassing again with those. Good chance he might, so we'll have to watch this pretty closely.
ESD?
Looking for any potential activity here. Normally in a 0 AD game, it's going to be a pretty good amount of time, usually once people are really in the city phase, that you're going to see like actual big wars take place. A lot of the early game is just building economy, you know, building farmsteads on berries, setting up your wood line, start getting stone and metal, building up your forge and start getting armory upgrades. Rushing is not absent, obviously, just like the cavalry fight you saw down here, but in general, you're given a pretty good amount of time to focus on economy. And the main reason is because part of your economy is citizen soldiers. So if you decide to raid somebody and you do so improperly, their citizen soldiers will wipe out your army and probably counterattack you. So there's that bit of deterrence, you know, kind of like mutually assured destruction. Like nuclear warfare and stuff. That's the case with 0 AD. You usually don't go for rushes unless you really know what you're doing, because the enemy is packed to the teeth with a ton of ranged soldiers in there with this economy that can just lob their javelins at you, hit you with slings, hit you with their bow and arrow. It's not that simple. You would need like a substantial force of well-armored troops to overcome them, which is the case, you know. And since they'll begin their own armory and begin their own armory tech sometime, then that means basically you have to really plan your attacks very well and decide, am I going to go with all citizen soldiers? Am I going to add some champions in? What type of troops do I need? Do I need siege? Probably. All those sorts of questions when you're going for an attack. Set up a market over there, very good. It's always a good idea to see how many barracks a player has at this stage, because the more barracks they have, the more well off they're going to be. Because, as you know, since your barracks makes majority of their stuff as citizen soldiers that can work the economy, really, barracks in 0 AD are almost like town centers in that sense, because they're just giving you more economy on top of military defense, usually. So definitely get as many barracks as you can, because they'll not only help you now to boom, when it is time to start fighting and reinforcing your army, you're going to need as many barracks as possible to make sure, hey, I can reinforce my area very quickly and not get overrun by an enemy who's more developed than I am with the military buildings. So you gotta be very careful. Alright, looks like the Romans are gonna battle each other. Let's see what he's got. He's got his cavalry in the front, and he's got his skirmishers. He's got a couple of oh wow, look at that. He's got all sorts of troops right here, man. Wow, crazy. Does he even have some female soldiers in there, female villagers in there too? It looks like, yeah, no, he's going in deep. It looks like, yeah. Romans trying to retreat, it looks like. Oh wow, look, going after the barracks now. Very nice. Trying to capture all of the Roman buildings and wait. Yep, what he's going to do is he's going to go for a capture. And then he's going to delete the building right afterwards, because capturing is a lot faster in this game than like sieging with weapons other than siege. So once you capture that building, you can just delete it as if you tried damaging it the normal way. Yeah, most definitely. I mean, sometimes you can try to damage the building the normal way, but it's just not optimistic use of your time, especially when you know the enemy's like pumping out troops and trying to reinforce there to kick you out. You gotta get as much work done in that base as possible, and like down their population, get rid of the military queues, whatever that is, so you can get on top of them and send them reeling. Basically, that's the main idea, pretty much. You have to be on top of.
ESD?
Ooh, there's the Blemi Desert Raiders. Yeah, camel units in 0AD are actually pretty rare. Yeah, the only civs that get them are the Egyptians and the Kushites and the Nubians. Yeah, the Kushites can hire these camel riding mercenaries, potentially, these guys. They're sort of a mercenary javelineer camel. And then the Ptolemies, the Egyptians, have Nabatean camel archers that they start the game with. Big difference is, since these are a mercenary, all the mercenaries in the game will cost metal, aka the money that you pay them to field them. So these guys are theoretically more expensive than the Nabatean camel archers that you get with the Ptolemies, which will be a lot cheaper to do by far. And in fact, you can see a couple of them there right now raiding the Macedonian villagers right in this spot there. There they are trying to attack them right now. Then they pull out. Napatan Light Cavalry, is that mercenary too, or what? Trying to figure out what those are. No, those are just citizen soldier javelineers. So those are the cheaper ones you get, whereas these camel javelineers are the more elite troop, pretty much, yeah. Oh boy, bad connection. That's not good. This looks like Orange Romans is still alive. Gray is probably going to mess up another army at some point and try to go for another attack. It would be most likely. God mode is starting to join the game. Very cool. Blue is still pretty peaceful here, but he is starting to send out some of his Gaelic cavalry right now. Cavalry javelineers. These guys are pretty formidable, so... Sorry. Oh, those are just being used for economy now, right? Or is that going to be military? Oh, he's got some naked fanatics. Those are champion soldiers, so that's definitely not just for economy. Yeah, no. I think he's sending these in to support his ally because he knows Gray might be on the attack again. Okay, so we got tons of camel javelineers coming in, looks like. And the Thessalian lancers as well. Pushing in, right? Yep. Right there. Let's see what these camels pull off now. Here they come. Wow, look at all those camels. Oh, yeah, big attack going on, yeah. Look at these camels get to work. They're raiding this place like crazy, going after the farms in this area. Yeah, grazed farmers. Completely cooked. Wow. Nice force of garrison away. Yep. And then Teal is also coming in with his cavalry javeliniers, not giving Gray any sort of peace at all. How many javelin? Oh, he's got his own javelineers here. Let's see if he ends up using them or not. He's also pushing in with some of the swordsmen as well, it looks like.
DST?
Here comes the camels again, yep. Here comes the camels. Camel archers.
DST?
Also, there's Gauls coming in with spearmen.
DST?
Mostly spearmen, yeah. But also you got some other troops mixed in there too. Looks like, yep. But here comes the camels though. Camels will have a big impact. Also, Grey Roman is currently getting pressed by the Gaelic cav javelineers right now, as well as some of their fanatic spearmen.
DST?
Oh, his hero's almost down. You better get him out of there. Basically, heroes are special 1 billion of units you can make as any faction, and then they will have special properties that boost up the nearby units, making them much better. Whether it's speed or hit points or attack, every hero is a bit different in what they accomplish, and you get to choose different heroes to make basically during the game. But you can always make only one of them, so you'll have to wait till that hero dies before you can make another hero if you need another one, basically. So always choose wisely which hero you're going to go for in that exact moment. Yellow's coming in to intervene on Gray's behalf, coming in with Numidian cavalry javeliniers as well as his big batch of Mauritanian archers too. Before I beat out his spearmen and then move on to the ranged cavalry. But Orange Romans is coming in with his own stack of javelineers, so it's going to be a bit complicated. He might have to pull back to Gray's side there and let him get some defenses to help him. Looks weird, Carlos. We barely hear you. The background music is too... Oh, it is? Oh, I'll turn it down a bit. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. I'll put it down to 2, maybe. Yeah, 2 should be alright, right? Yeah, okay. 2 should be alright. I'll obviously review it later, just so I know going forward what the volume should be. Yeah, thanks for putting in your input, though. Because without proper input, I don't know exactly what my audio should be. Because for Age of Empires 3, I always set the audio to like 8. But I guess for 0AD, we're going to have to bring it down to like a 2 or something. Yeah, no, most definitely. So we'll see if maybe that would make things go a little bit better then. Yeah, hopefully that does. Oh boy, he's got his stuff stuck in the formation, it looks like. Yeah, that's always annoying. Oh, is he in the formation? No, he's not, so they're just crumpled up together, I guess. Okay. Sounds pretty good. Alright. And now we got Orange Romans coming to support the Gauls here, and then Grey Romans trying to flank him on the side with his own javelins. But unfortunately, he's got a bit of a problem. He's got the Gaelic battering rams called the Multons coming for his civic center. So now he's going to have to find some way to beat these Multons to preserve his base. Which looks like he doesn't have, because what he's going to need to basically fight those rams is actually swordsmen of some kind. Which he does get from the get-go as citizen soldiers, but it's going to be a bit complicated. He is trying to come onto him now with some swordsmen, as you can see right here, the Hatustus. And yeah, swordsmen are the best unit to counter a battering ram. But problem is, you need a good number of them, so it's going to be a bit tricky there to see if he can do it or not. Hopefully he can. Hopefully he can pull it off, because if he can, it's going to be a bit tricky. See what that is.
DSD? DSD?
Painet. 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 Painet.
EST.
Painet. 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 Painet.
Try it at 4 volume so you can hear more of the audio from the game. Yeah. Had to do a bit of a phone call there. Now I should be back now. Alright. So, from the looks of it, Nubians are definitely pushing in deep. The Grey Romans were completely capitulated. Look at all that Nubian cavalry there, all the Javelineers coming in deep. Also has some support Nubian archers.
EST.
Macedonians coming in with some foot companion pikemen as well. The Gauls were trying to defend with as much stuff as they can, including their cavalry swordsmen, it looks like. Yep.
EST.
Javelineers, whatever they can scrounge together at this point.
EST.
Yep, here comes all the cavalry swordsmen right now trying to push in.
EST.
As well as Javelineers as well. Nubians being forced back, it looks like, even though they currently control the Ptolemy Civic Center. Purple is still alive, but he's barely holding on right now. Because the Civic Center's collapsed now, and now he's going to gradually lose all his buildings. Is Purple able to retreat? Yeah, I see Purple, I think, retreating out of there somewhere, yeah, right now. Oh, Trample is still alive. Yeah, no. Still alive. I see his vills up there. He's trying to put up a civic center up on the top there, it looks like. Yeah.
EST.
Oh boy, we got Gauls up here. We got Nubians. All sorts of troops coming in hot. Most definitely. This is the Nubian hero right here, the chariot archer one. Amonarinius. Inspired if one garrison, the structure has +1 capture point. Warrior Queen. Champions get +2 capture attack strength, plus 20% melee and range damage. So good for combat, basically. He does have some champion cavalry. I see there's some noble cavalry. So definitely the Nubians are coming in pretty hot there right now. It's turned into sort of like a back and forth type battle between the cavalry units, as you can tell. It's pretty intense, actually. Yeah, no, most definitely. Quite intense indeed. Yeah. So, yeah, let's see what happens here, man. It's getting pretty tight. Pretty tight overall. Oh, now he's starting to make the camel javelineers again, so he probably got some new metal from trade. Is he trading? I'm trying to figure out how he's able to afford camel mercenaries this deep into the match. Must be doing something to do that, I would say. Yeah, no. As long as his warrior queen stays alive, he should be able to maintain some good range unit supremacy here with his javelins. Because that'll boost him up by about 20%. According to the bonus. Insane stuff, isn't it? Oh no, most definitely. Look at that huge push. Okay, the team's capitulating right now, looks like. Poor Tlampol has no idea what just happened. No idea. No idea. Very weird. Alright, so what are we on now? Can we look at this one now? This one's a smaller one. It's like a 4-player one. Wonder if this one's good watching. Units gain experience while garrison inside the building. Oh, interesting. So you don't just get experience through kills. You can also do it by garrisoning as well. That's pretty cool. Alright, so right away we see good old Hannibal Barca coming in with his big army of Mauritanian archers, Libyan spearmen, and also a Numidian cavalry as well. Trying to push in here. So who's allied with who? It's blue and green? That's messed up. So these guys were all allied with, or is it like a free-for-all or something? Yellow's just hiding back here. It's tough to say who's allied with who at this point. Or is blue allied with red? Okay, red just capitulated either way. Our slug coming in with all these Chinese units. Has cavalry archers, Chinese archers there. Has Chukun, has his crossbowmen, spearmen, you name it. A couple of halberdiers too, as well. Retreating back to this position and also putting up a temple. Or he has a fortress here. Is this the only temple he's got, or does he have other ones? Yeah, it looks like it's his first temple there, and he's going to use it to heal up, basically. But now he's got Juanito Noob. Juanito Noob. It's a Juanito Noob. Juanito Noob. Juanito Bonito. Yeah, Juanito Noob. Pushing in deep on him right now. Elephant is attacking with all the Mauritanian archers, coming in deep. Let's get close to the action. Jackson. Oh, Balearic Slinger is from Iberia. That's always nice. Good mercenary. Oh, he's got his hero out, his chariot. It's going to be taken off right now, looks like, back to his position. Oh, a crossbow chariot. That's scary. Indeed. Using a crossbow from a chariot seems pretty advanced. So it is a free-for-all. Okay. That means Carthaginians are going to have to be very careful of their defense and make sure green doesn't climb up on them. Yeah, no, he's already pushing on him now. Look, he's already putting up a fortress here. He's got a big army of cav archers coming in, trying to shoot him. It's going to be pretty scary indeed. It's got a huge army of spearmen pushing in as well with some battering rams. Gong Jing Shui. Battering rams there. Sneaking right up on him, so I would deal with this green first because green's already advancing on his position right now, looks like, yeah. Where's green allied to him? I have no idea. So it looks like green's coming up in this position right now with his army. Oh, so it was a team game. It looks like yellow and green won. Oh boy, that's not good. Not good at all. Let's spectate the TG. Talking to a wall. Why are you talking to walls, son? Walls can't talk back. Okay, so what we got here? We got the Persians. We got Kushites in that position. Here we got Gauls. Here we got the Macedonians, Britons. Lots Athenians here. Or nope, those are the Spartans right there. Right here we got some more Gauls, and then in this spot we got some Athenians. These are the Athenians here. They got the slingers. Right away you're going to be building your farmstead onto the berries. It looks like in this case there's some nearby trees, so you can just chop those instead of building a storage house right away. And the wood can go right into building a house, leading to some better build ordering pretty much, which is quite good. Over here, similar case. Get a house, get a farmstead, and then eventually you can put your storage area right outside the tree line here, and then be able to drop them off quickly. Ooh, a Bryn War Dog. Let's see if he raids with... Oh, he's biting him. He's raiding him. Got wiped out pretty quickly, though, it looks like. Trying to figure out strategically what could be a big thing for this match. Well, we won't know just yet because everybody's still in the starting phase, sort of sticking to the standard script with the farmstead, the housing. Eventually they're going to get their storage area, eventually they'll get their barracks, move to the town phase. You know, pretty basic stuff. And then eventually we'll understand right away what their army building is going to be, where they're going to attack, and how the both sides basically defends properly. That's exactly what we're going to see pretty much, so should be interesting. I always like to let them know, so if they want to like back out and like reduce some of the lag of the match, they can absolutely just come onto my platform and see it there too. I'm pretty good about moving my mouse pretty quickly and trying to look at everything, trying to be observant and look at the juicy bits. But yeah, no. Always know that Stiletzi's got a place to show you the gameplay pretty much. Yep, so we're at the phase where the storage house is up, barracks is up as well, so yep, things are moving along pretty quickly here. Let's see how it advances now. Oh man, look at that, a big batch of villagers there. Yep, that's one of the things that makes 0AD a pretty good RTS, is it does give you the option to build as many unit blocks in a queue as you want, right? Obviously in Age of Empires 2, Age of Empires 3, Age of Mythology, there's only so many units that you can queue up at the same time, right? Well, actually you can't queue up any units at the same time unless you're the Russians with the blockhouse, right? Yeah, I know, but in 0AD you can either train units one by one, or you can train them as in a block as big as you want, right? But the bigger the block is, the longer it'll take to train, and obviously the more it will cost. So you can either train like one unit at a time right away, or you can space it out and have like 10 villagers all queued up at the same time, right? Yeah, it's a bit different than Age of Empires 3 because in AoE 3, as you know, you have a limit of how much you can stack up together, but the whole training time is not incremented on. But in 0AD, you can have as many units in the block as you want, but the training time gets added onto it, so it's not like you just get like 100 units at the same time just because you have the resources. No, it literally takes like a much longer time frame to do so if you decide to use that feature. So just be aware of that, right? So if you need units rather quickly, try to get units out in groups of 2 to 5. If you need them, don't need them out right away, you can send them in groups of 10 or more. You know, it's really up to you what you choose to do, right? You could even send out a queue of like 50 to 100 units if you wanted to, though it would take a really, really long amount of time to do, and it probably wouldn't be worth it for any sort of gameplay situation. So yeah, no, you get some diversity in tactics, but it overall works pretty good for you. Yeah. Also looks like we're already in the phase where the women have found all the berries that they could do. Well, no, a lot of them already found berries, but some of the females have already branched off to set up the farms there. Yeah. Oh, what are you doing, Sniper? Really? What are you doing, Sniper? You causing mischief again? What is up with this Sniper dude? You don't do that. Trying to play an RTS here and not do other stuff. It's not nice. It's really not nice at all. It's definitely not. Very, very mean. Yeah. I see he's going with a lot of hopotes here. I wonder if that means that we're going to see a lot of offensive action from the Sparta. Yeah, no, their hopotes are like really strong, as you might know. Yeah, in particular, they actually get extra techs at the Civic Center that actually improves their hopotes stats. So yeah, he might be going for a real push here at some point with all these hopotes and go for a push. Yeah. Oh, and now Ocelot's joining in as well. Comedy hour, I see. Oh yeah, no, most definitely. See where we're at. And by the way, with the Nubians, you can build these pyramids, these small pyramids called MRs. And what they do is they actually boost the productivity of your units nearby. So, in general, you should try to build these small pyramids anywhere that you can. Just note that they'll cost rare resources like stone to build. So you got to make sure you build them in only really critical areas you know you're going to be staying in for a while. That could be where your farms are, or that could be where you have very large metal or stone mines, which will take a very long amount of time to clean up. So, yeah, if you know you're going to be staying in an area for a long time with eco, like your farms or big mines, feel free to put up a pyramid there just to boost the gather rate up. In fact, he's getting a small pyramid here right now, just so he can boost up this metal mine, this stone mine, as well as all the farmers. It's being super optimized with this economy, which is really nice. So he's got 2 barracks. He's got a stable too, so he is preparing to do some cavalry right now. Yeah, the Gauls, very strong cavalry civ, so yeah, it's totally normal to see a stable this early and seeing a bit of usage of them. He can also move out onto the hunts in the middle of the map like these red deer and collect them using them since they're citizen soldiers. So already sort of picking up and pace a bit to get a really good army going forward. Yep. So that's like what you like to see usually. Yeah. Well, what's wrong with my brain? I'm not even saying the words right. Yeah, whatever. But you get the idea. You get the idea. Also, this is an interesting choice. Puts a wall up from the house almost to the apple tree. Now, Triumphal has a high ELO compared to the rest of the people here except for Paliagos or Knight. Actually, no, there's a lot of high ELO people here. Never mind. Yeah, I was going to say, it's kind of an interesting tactic that he's actually going for a small palisade wall from the house to this area. Pretty interesting stuff, you know? Yeah. Just like in Age of Empires 2, the palisade's the wall that only costs wood, and then if you want to build like a real stone wall, you can also build that as well. It's going to be more fortified, more armored, but it's going to cost you a resource that's a lot harder to come by without trade, which is the stone. So, yeah. Interesting stuff, right? Oh, the Spartan... Oh, interesting. So, it looks like the Athenians put up 2 gymnasiums, it looks like, to train some champion units. Very interesting. So, he's planning on going with the big army of champion units. His elite troops. Yeah, especially if he's going with 2 of these. Quite a lot of villagers there. Got some spearmen, got some javelineers. It's the goals. So basically doing a mixture of female and citizen soldiers, which is always the best thing to do. The females, obviously, your more dedicated full-time villager, whereas the citizen soldiers will be your soldiers that you'll start out using as economy and then later on just put them in more of a military role and start attacking with them alongside your more elite champion soldiers. Trying to see if there's any action yet. Nothing as of yet. 2 barracks and a stable for this Britain, it looks like. Yeah. That's about 4 barracks. Wow. Scary.
Yeah, see?
No stables yet, though. 2 forges, yeah. It's always a good idea to get multiple forges if you want to upgrade super quickly. And don't want to get caught off guard with lesser upgrade units. Also setting up a market over there. I just find it interesting he doesn't have a stable yet, since cavalry is really one of the strongest things that a Macedonian can utilize. So to me, he should totally consider getting some stables as well, so he can start making their champion units right out of the gate. Or even their javelin ear cav, which are quite good. We see the Persians stacking up some more Sogdian archers as well as the Lydian auxiliaries, it looks like.
Yeah, see?
Trying to put up a forge I see as well, which is pretty smart.
Yeah, see?
Trying to see how many. Oh, so he's got about 36 agrarian peltas here for defense. He could theoretically start launching javelins into him right now and start wiping out some of his. Oh no, he's an ally. Never mind. Yeah, no, these guys would be allied, right? These guys versus these guys. Yeah, so that makes total sense.
Yeah, see?
Oh no, these guys are attacking each other. Look at that. Here they are. Yep, attacking right through the trees there. Looks like the Athenians getting some Marines. Yep, Athenian Marines right there. Basically a champion soldier, swordsman. That you don't only have the ability to make it the gymnasium, but you can also make them from docks as well, which is a nice added perk of them, basically.
Yeah, see? Yeah, see? Yeah, see? Yeah, see?
Oh wow, trying to get some swordsmen in there to try to counteract them. Very interesting. Macedonian swordsmen.
Yeah, see?
Look at all the hot potatoes going in to meet the Athenian Marines. The swordsmen should have an advantage here, I think, against the spears. At least I believe they do. Yep, there goes the swordsman right now, pressing into the spearman lines, doing a great job. Also has a few leftover slingers in the back supporting him.
ESC.
Now capturing the Civic Center here.
ESC. ESC. ESC.
Oh boy, it looks like he's forced into a retreat now. He'll try to hold the line though with his javelineers though and try to take out some of those swords. Whereas the Athenian Marines are closing in deep on the foot companions, trying to push them off. One thing that definitely impresses me with this game is the diversity of uniforms, you know. All the soldiers look a bit different and then they have different shields. So they all don't look like the same unit. They'll have their own little unique identity almost.
ESC. ESC. ESC.
It looks like the Athenian team might win this because they just wiped their two bases pretty much. Now they've captured the Brins. The Brins really didn't offer any sort of resistance at all, which is pretty scary. Yeah, no, that was a pretty clean sweep there for the Athenians and their allies. Most definitely. Because now he's got his Gaelic ally there pushing in the front, and then he's coming in behind with all these swordsmen. And slingers now, too. Here comes his defending Macedonian Thessalonian Lancers. I don't know how many Lancers it's going to take, though, to defend against this much infantry. It's going to be insane. I mean, thankfully they don't have any sort of pikemen right now, but yeah, no, you're going to need a good number of Lancers to be able to push this back, even with the fortress helping him. Does look like he has some agrarian peltas, though, trying to support as well. And then he's got some Rhodian slingers, too, another support unit to fight the infantry. I think I'm going to get a quick little snack while they finish up here. Bit starving. Do you really promise that's to be the last one? Ugh. I don't know, dude. I'll probably just let it fill up and then I'll join. Yeah, no. Give it a bit of time, they'll fill it up and then I can join in on them. Ooh. I'm watching the number. Once it fills up, I'll come in as a spectator. If I'm going to be eating some protein stuff, I definitely don't want to be playing while I have all grease all over me. Alright, I'm just waiting here till it fills up. Alright, it's almost filled up and I can join. It's up to 7. Siete. Basically, I have some, like, I don't have a lot of food on me right now, and I'm kind of low on budget, but I got some, like, old bacon, microwavable bacon I have, so I figured I'd get a bit of protein fan me to keep me going for the rest of the night. Yeah, I'll join now. It's chicken. It's uncured chicken, so it's not that bad on the weight anyways. There we go. Should make things go a bit easier now because I noticed I was getting a little lethargic and tired. It's like, oh, definitely need a bit of calorie consumption then. Some protein will take care of it. Put my phone over here in case somebody calls. Otherwise, this should be good. Balance looks, yeah, the balance looks alright. Paliagos is the huge yellow one, 1638. Jorona looking pretty good too. And the rest are like 1300s for the most part. Loving the gameplays tonight. They've all been pretty good. Looks fair. Looks as fair as it can get because I don't know what a trick is exactly. Oh yeah. Yep, I've been streaming it since 5:40 this afternoon when I got out of work. Let me check. Let me see who's on right now. We got 3 people on there. 3 people. 3 people. Yeah, I'm trying to get my AoE people into playing 0AD and stuff. Some of them already are. Deadly Interval actually messaged me the other night about playing 0AD on the weekend. Also, I think some of the Risk Discord server people also play 0AD. They actually came on before. Yeah, my PC is pretty good too. Yeah, I used to play it on MacBook back in the old days, like a long time ago. You can tell this chicken bacon is old, like ancient. It's like leather. It looks like leather and the texture of it's like leather, but it still tastes good though. Yeah, I think by the time I got into 0AD, I was already having like battery swelling problems on the machine, and then I kept trying to get a new one. They kept saying, "Oh, we're gonna get one. We're gonna get one." They never did, and then eventually, I had to deal with it for the next 5 to 6 years or whatever, which was super annoying. Here we go. Our game. Fresh off the press. We got Nubians over here. Over here we got the Carthaginians again. We got a Spartan over there. An Iberian. You can always tell if it's Iberians because Iberians always start the game with a stone wall around their base. And so what makes the Iberians really strong is the fact that they turtle right from the beginning of the game with this huge wall. Our Romans here. Here we got some more Spartans, it looks like. Gauls. And there's the Nubians again. So yeah, that's what we got. All 8 of the factions. What's your YouTube, My YouTube channel is Unstoppable Stelezzi. That's what it is. Unstoppable Stelezzi right there. Just so you know. And so you can tell everybody else that you know as well. Because I constantly need stream viewers here to keep the algorithm going, yeah. Most definitely. The more people that we can get to watch the streams, the more it brings more fans in and the more big spicy projects I can start working on. Yeah. Biggest project I started this month was actually getting a Nintendo Switch and starting to do some of those games. I want me is a from birth Kirby Air Ride fan since 2003 when it came out. I used to play when I was like a little shrimp. I wanted to get the new one on the Switch too the day it came out, and I ended up doing it successfully, and it was really good. I was like so impressed with it. Yeah, but hey, if you keep supporting this channel and bring in more money and I can afford to get more expensive hardware like that and can do cool games. I think we will be streaming Air Riders this week. Maybe, it depends on my schedule. Like if I have to go out to do something for Thanksgiving, you know I'll come right, but when I come back home I'll stream up Kirby Air Riders right when I get back. And then we'll probably do it one or both days on the weekend as well, depending on what mood I'm in and what my energy level is. So, yeah, because I've said was willing to commit weekends to Kirby Air Riders when we can't really have a substantial RTS game stream, basically. So that way we can do multiple things together. Yeah, this chicken bacon is like leather. Like it's like chewing on a belt. But still, it tastes good enough that I'm still consuming it though, which is good, and it's giving me plenty of protein. Because this chicken bacon doesn't have a lot of fat in it, which is pretty interesting. It's all protein. So you can like, normally you'll put with like eggs or a sandwich, but I'm fine just eating it the way it is right now because I don't have a lot of food to be eating right now. And I definitely don't want to take out that wonderful turkey dinner I got at the turkey farm for Thursday right now. I'm gonna hold out until Thursday and then I get to eat that thing, which is really good. Alright, so we got a pyramid over here, and now we're getting the pyramid near the Civic Center to help out with the mines. Does this cover the stone mine? I believe it does. I think the radius does if I look at it carefully. Not really. It at least helps the farms, though. Yeah. It helps the farm. The metal's actually supported by this one if you want to put, like, the villas in this area. Yeah. Put up his first barracks I see over there. Our barracks over here, too. Double barracks there. That means that they're getting a pretty steady supply of troops at this point, yeah. Eventually, you'll will need to branch out from your starting civic center as the Iberians, but it is good to know that the primary civic center of your base is protected by the wall, because it basically forces the enemy to go in there with all siege equipment just to get these gates and walls down to get in there, basically. Yeah. But do be careful, because the gates work just like they do in Age of Empires 2. So if you have it open, the enemy can just walk in. And thus you have the functionality to lock the gate to prevent the enemy from walking through, basically. Yeah. That's one of the things that makes AoE3 and Age of Mythology pretty good, is the fact you don't have to worry about enemies walking through your gates. It just sort of blocks them off regardless. Yeah, no, you gotta worry about that in this game, basically. And thus, if you're smart, you'll know to lock the gate before the enemy comes, and then you can use the full stats of that wall to stall out until you have enough army to defend, and then you can push out, right? And obviously, if you lose part of the wall segment here, it's very cheap and easy to just replace it afterwards, too. Improving the longevity. I'll go with the camels. Don't say that about the camels. Everybody likes the camels. They're super stinky. Stinky camels, yeah. Everybody loves stinky camels. Camel power. Stinky power. Super smelly, aromatic power. That's what camels are. Super duper stinky. Stinky, stinky, stinky. Hefty, hefty, hefty. Stinky, stinky, stinky. Hefty, hefty, hefty camels. Yep. Exactly what camels are. Super stinky. Seems like going double forge is a pretty common thing to do. Interesting. Does everybody just go double forge, or is it just like for some people? This guy went with 4 of them. Interesting. So I guess it varies from person to person how well they're able to macro. Like if they can afford it all at once, I guess they can go for 4 forges. But for the standard person, it seems like 2 forges is the way to go. So that way you can have one focused on the damage stuff probably, and the other one focused on the armor types, right? Also with some civs you get a tech called archer training from the forge, which adds 20% less range attack spread, which means your archers are more accurate in them, more likely to actually hit the enemy versus not. Making them feel a little bit more like AoE3 archers and a little bit less like AoE2 archers in that sense. That's a spicy fort right there. Look at that fortress. Right up against the Carthaginians. Wonder if that's going to have much offensive usage there. Most likely it will. Yeah. Very nice. Stable coming up here too, it looks like. Yep. Most definitely. Set up an elephant stable here as well, since that's an option for the Nubians as well. They can actually make war elephants, which is quite good. Most definitely. So that should be quite useful. Yep, these are the war elephants right here. They're very armored. Quite good. Also picking up his horse upgrades too. Horse breeding and horse racing. Trying to figure out what's going on here now. Ooh, look at all the Noba skirmishers he's got. That's a lot of skirms. He's got a lot of javelineers there. These are all mercenaries, by the way, so they are basically going to be a very strong unit. Indeed, yeah. Also chose us here as an Ascendant as well, so he's mounted cavalry hero. Soldiers and elephants plus 50% melee and range attack. Oh wow, that's pretty good. Also trying to set up a sentry tower, it looks like, too, to help protect the area. It's upgrading it right now into the more elite upgrade. Who is this again? This is a Spartan, right? So yep, he's got his Hapotes, Helot skirmishers, and then the Suriaki commandos. And the Neom Danamodes Hapolete, which is his elitist one. Oh no, that's a citizen soldier too, huh? Yeah. So here comes a battle between the Nubians and the Spartans right now. Here we go. It begins. Also, the Carthaginians have some units coming in too. Some Libyan spearmen and Numidian cavalry as well. Looks like also they're Mauritanian archers too. Let's see if the Spartans can hold this off. Yeah. Also has a few surgeons there trying to heal as well. Now he has to retreat though until he has enough hoplites to hold the line, it looks like, yeah.
EST. 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 DSD? 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 ESD? 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 DSD, 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 DSD.
Okay, so now we're looking at the world map, or at least the European map that Zero AD offers. And look at this, we got an army of companions, a phalanx of pikemen pulling off an army of war elephants. It's pretty insane, actually. Yeah, I know. War elephants are pretty strong here. Look at that, they're pushing through with the help of the Thurio spearmen behind them. And they also got some silver shields helping them out as well. Allowing them to cross through, yeah, I know. Going in deep. Yep, there goes the silver shields.
Yeah, Steve.
Blasted right through them. Basically a champion pikeman, so they're a lot more stronger than the foot companions the Macedonians get. These are the Seleucids, by the way. So basically, the remnant of Alexander's empire that was in the Middle East. So like Syria, Persia, Iraq, and then later Palestine. So yeah, that's basically what those are. Somebody's idle, so they have to pause, I guess. That's what it looks like anyways. So we'll just wait for them to resume, and we'll probably see those war elephants get right to work on that civic center. What's going on, Juanito? He's mad at his ally, Prague. Like, what you doing, Juanito? Come help me, senor. Come help me. I'm getting attacked. Help me. Oh yeah, no, he's getting pressed pretty deep. Most definitely. Yeah, absolutely. Does Yell have an army at all? He has a little bit, probably. At least he has some citizen soldiers he could send over to try to help. I see he's got some stuff over here. Yeah, no, he's the Ptolemies, right? So he should be able to send over like some Egyptian pikemen or something to help poke those elephants out of there, hopefully. At least that's what you would hope for anyways. It's kind of wonky, even though the Romans are like the central theme of this game, because it's like the Roman era. They literally put nothing in Italy, except a couple trees. Like no metal, no stone. You'd think that the Roman lands would be bountiful and great, but nope, nothing. And then it just drops off to the Alps right here, basically. So there's no point in even landing in Italy, probably, unless you wanted to set up like some docks here and stuff, probably in a fortress. I would imagine, yeah, no. Most definitely. I think there's some grapes here, right? Yeah, there's some grapes you can collect on that. Yeah, not much else there. Yeah, Macedon's just going to defend as best as they can here against these tanky elephants, because these things are going to be really hard to deal with for the most part, yeah. Armored war elephants. That's definitely a scary thing to think of, war elephants with armor on them. The war elephants are still alive. That just shows you how tanky these guys are with the armor. They were able to like take all the abuse of javelins and then the Companion pikeman. Yeah, he's like shredding all of his stuff. Yeah, he needs Yellow to go over there right now and like send an army in. He's got like 45 companions. But wait a minute, no, he's... What's going on over there? Okay, so Yellow's an enemy? Is that right? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, no. I didn't know that they were enemies. I was like, wait a minute, why isn't Yellow sending over like a force to protect them or something? You know what I'm saying? This doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, no. Because you would have thought that he would have like sent an army of Egyptian pikemen over there to deal with them. But yeah, no, that makes total sense now why, you know, it's going the way it is for these guys. Yeah, no, he's got to get like some companion pikemen of some kind or something here to basically defend this out. Oh, he's gonna let him go back, I guess. He's got some Lithobulos catapults. He's got some Korean archers. Yeah, if he comes back with those, he might have enough to fight the elephants, honestly. Is everybody an ally to blue? Because it looks like green's just hanging out around here for the most part, yeah. He's putting up walls in this area, but he hasn't really walled off this area at all yet. Which you probably should to defend, yeah. Okay, so you can trade with market yourself in this game. He's got a market there, and then he's got a market over here trading with each other across the desert. Oh yeah, Yellow's coming right at him. Oh man, wait. Oh man, he's not happy at all about that. Most definitely not. Kinda wishes he could get the monkey off his back with Yellow, so he could deal with the elephants down here. As we'll call it, the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room, that's literally what it is, an elephant. Multiple elephants in this room right here, called the Pyrenees, between France and Spain. Oh, he's gaining here. He's got the camel archers and the he's also got some Thurio skirmishers too, some mercenary Thurio skirmishers attacking as well, unfortunately. And then all these Egyptian pikemen, of course. GG la perde todo. Yeah, I guess. What is he building? He's building his Briton chariots. He's building war dogs. He's getting war dogs. He's getting war doggos. Ah, that's interesting. You can tell looking at the chat that Juanito is very, very angry. Very, very angry. Very angry Juanito, yeah. Very, very angry, indeed. Yeah, Yo's like pushing on him here with all that siege and stuff. Big time. Taking out his tower too. Got the war dogs there, he's got chariots, he's got all sorts of good stuff. Getting ready for a big battle. He's also building his wonder too. Now he's chasing him off with his peltas. He's also got some Clean archers as well, trying to beat him out. I think, yeah, the Korean archers should be enough to beat out his pikemen, right? Yeah, most definitely. Looks like he's not paying attention and he's just wiping out all of his pikemen, which is really nice, yeah. Definitely needs a good engagement like that to do well. Now he's going to make a move onto his Bulos and take those out as well. The Capitals currently are trying to blast down the Peltas, but I'd be focused on the Korean archers if it was me. They are doing a good job shredding him though. That's definitely. Oh yeah, he's like nuking him. One Lithobulus is down, the other one's gonna go down now. Yeah, the Lithobulus does a ton of damage. Glorious Expansion. Enable the Glorious Expansion aura plus 20% maximum population limit per wonder owned. Oh wow, that's pretty good. So that actually gives you a reason to build a wonder in this game. Even if there's no wonder victory possible. Because that's the thing that was the case in Age of Empires 2. Building a wonder, if you couldn't like use it as an age up condition, as a win condition, was a useless building. Here at least it gives you a purpose if you can essentially research that technology and thus increase your maximum pop beyond what it normally is, right? And then you can get bigger armies than your opponent and eventually beat them out, right? And then if you're a player who's turtling back the whole game, they can basically eventually build so many of those structures that they will actually be able to you know, overwhelm you with bigger army, basically. Yeah, most definitely. This is the wonderful architecture on these buildings, by the way, like this Temple of Isis here. Quite good. Look at all the good hieroglyphics on it. It's quite accurate.
ESD? ESD? ESD?
Yellow seems to be beating him in the end, though, you can tell. Coming in with a huge army, Egyptian pikemen, a couple of Thurios mercenaries, and then he's got Lithobulus even taking out the fort. He's going for the long route of actually sieging the fortress down, which he really shouldn't have to do. He should be able to just capture it like a normal building, you know, and then delete it afterwards. But no, he's going the long, arduous way, and he's gonna like lose so much army doing this, you know. It's not the most pristine way of attacking, I would say. Most definitely not. Yeah, he's going to lose a ton of pikemen here and javelineers. I think he's even using the fort. He's targeting his Thurios skirmishers because those are the units that cost metal. And he's burned through all of his metal stockpile doing that. It's not good. Most definitely not. Now he's bringing in more of the boss, and he should be able to siege it out now. A bit easier. Oh, that's a fortress right there. Yeah.
ESD?
It's a pretty long, drawn-out battle, I would say, for sure. He is building another civic center in what would be probably Germany, right? I don't know how long it's gonna last though, because he's got those catapults right there, and he could strike at any time, theoretically, and like stop this right away.
ESD? 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 ESD?
Looks like he has Cleopatra coming onto the field as well as a support unit. She's basically an archer unit that supports your army's stats quite well.
ESD? ESD?
Oh, so it combines like a civic center and a dock all in one. That's pretty cool, actually. Now, I think that's pretty fun. Most definitely. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't know what that island settlement exactly was. So it's like a town center dock hybrid. Who could have imagined something like that for Civ like the Britons too? It's quite interesting that they had such advanced tech back then to do something like that. Most definitely. Looks like Blue decided to jump right in and start swooping at Red right now. Probably didn't like his woman comment, I would say. Most definitely. Oh, Red resigned, or is he like out? Just left the game. Was he rage quit or something? Why does Yell resign though? Is he scared of Blue or something? I guess so. That's what I would think. Most definitely, if he's doing that.
ESD? DSD. 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 DSD.
He's marching in right now to attack green down here, I believe now. Yeah.
DSD. 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 DSD.
That was easy. Muy fácil. Alright, let's check out another game then. Is there any other ones up? Let's check it out. See how the TG is doing. Talk about timing. Just joined in and they already finished up. Unreal, man. Crazy. It's literally insane, man. Insane in the membrane. I don't know. I don't know if we should have seen this instead of the thingy there. Yeah, no. I have no idea. Any other games on here or what? I'll just wait here for a little bit. Yeah. So everybody leaving or what? Yeah, it seems like it. The people have left. Yeah. Look, he does. Let me see who's still on. Wow. Back in my day, a few months ago, this place would still be teaming with lobbies still. Yeah. Most definitely. It's pretty strange seeing it so dead right now. Yeah. That's why we gotta support this game, man. Get as many people interested in watching it as possible. You know what I mean? Gotta fill up these lobbies and have big armies of people. Oh yeah, most definitely. So, yeah. If that's it, if there's nobody else to really do anything with, I guess we'll, wait a second. Let me see. Is there anyone on the Wars of Liberty or something that I could do something with? Oh, Meryl pinged around 619 on Age of the World. Huh, interesting. Trying to see what everyone's doing at the moment. Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, Partida de Seb. Guess we'll watch this. Yeah, let's check that one out. I'll spectate it. Just waiting on John to boot up. Oh, then they're gonna add me to it. Okay. That works too. Love to do a little. Alright, let's start up, man. Good to get a bit of action in tonight. Yeah, most definitely. Yep, let's start up, man. Alright, let's do it. Well, I'm the Ptolemies too. Wow. I'm mixing a few pikemen here now, just so we have enough wood. Right. Get a house up here in the meantime, get my Wacos going. So build my Wacos. I'm trying to play a bit more standard like now, compared to when I did the last one. Hopefully it works a bit better this time for me. Trying to figure out this pathing. Got some more pikemen over here. So far, so good. I mean, it feels a lot more cozy doing it this way, I think. Yeah, absolutely. A lot less struggling, most definitely. And we got a few females here, too, to boost up their productivity.
DST, Reto, Rosso. DST, Rosso.
Let me get another house up while I'm at. Right here. Some more pikards. What's the cost of the barracks here? Stone. Okay, so I do have to pay stone for a barracks. Good to know.
DST. DST, Rosso. DST, Rosso. Reto. DST, Rosso. DST, Rosso. Reto. Reto. DST, 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 Rosso. Rosso. DST, Reto, Rosso. DST, DST, Rosso, Rosso. DST, Reto. DST, Rosso. Reto. DST, Reto. DST, Reto. DST, Rosso. Rosso.
Yeah, I can probably get yeah, I could probably get up to this much slingers here. Because again, the range units tend to have a better movement speed than the melee ones, so yeah, their movement speed will be really good for collecting wood very quickly here, which I really want to get to. I'll get a barracks right over here. Yep, get our first barracks up. It's about time we get that going. Yeah, let's start setting up some farming right now. Could get a farm here, farm here. And we could get a few up as well in this area, yeah. Another one here too. Put some villas there as well. Very nice. Wonder why they were idling there. I was like, wait a second, I thought you were supposed to be building that structure for me.
DST, Reto, Reto. DST, Reto. DST, Rosso. Reto, Reto.
And get this house over here.
DST, Reto. DST, Rosso, Rosso. DST, 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 Rosso. DST, DST, Reto. DST,
I'll get in the place here and start battling them now. I got slingers here, right? Yep, let me get on my... Oh, it's lagging like crazy. I can't even select these troops. It's insane. We'll have to get some camel archers too to hit him at range, it looks like, yeah. At this point. Most definitely. Really don't have much of an option, do we? No, he's just gonna keep kiting me like a muppet. So I gotta do something about that. To put an end to it. Most definitely. So we'll just set up some camels right here. Get some more camels in this spot. Let me get another house here too. Who is he again? Is he the, oh, he's the Gauls. Yeah, no, Gaul cavalry is a real pain to deal with. Absolutely. Unequivocal, yeah, you know, you definitely don't want to deal with Gaul cavalry. It's super annoying, usually. Yeah, I'm just going to try to get as many of these as I can to defend this area right now. These things are not looking good for me at all, no. Now I'll just get him with the camel archers at this point and just hit him. That's all I can do, right? Yeah. It's gone now. Yep. Perfect. In the meantime, I'll see if I can pick off some of his stuff since he was so gracious to do it to me, right? Absolutely. Let's see what we can find. We're raiding in his sector of the map. Especially since he cooked me so good there. No. I'm gonna go do some recon right now and see if I can hit some of his bills. Oh great, he's already got champion soldiers? Of course he does. Of course he does. Oh man. We're not doing too good, are we? Absolutely not. Testing random things? What do you mean testing random things? What are you testing exactly, son? Oh boy. Wish we got the camels on our side. That's good. Camel archers and camel javelineers. I saved Tari. Oh, good. Good. Alright, let's go to another one then. Well, not really another one. We're going back into the same game, but loaded from a save file.
DST tratto. Retto. DST tratto. 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 DST tratto. 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 DST 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 tratto. DST DST tratto. DST DST tratto. DST DST tratto. DST
Do I have a market? Let me build a market real quick and send him my stuff. If I'm gonna die, can at least save him. Yeah, I'll just send them all on and get a market real quick. Yeah, no kill women. Yeah. Let's see if he defends. Yeah, it looks like he will try to defend it.
Jesti. Texo. Texo. Texo.
sending the YouTube link, by the way. I was busy trying to put some delivery stuff away, so I wasn't able to get there to write it down. Yeah, I'm always up for spectating more and more TGs. Ooh, Marians. We haven't seen Marians all stream. The wonderful Indian Civ. Yeah, that's a good one. Absolutely. I like that. I like the Marians. You know why I like the Marians? Because they get the builder elephants that you can use to build buildings on top of acting as a drop-off site for your villas. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I love this Marian Civ. These worker elephants are totally base. I mean, they can build houses, they can build anything a regular villager could. Plus, your village will drop off their resources at them too. And they're mobile, so if your villagers want to move over to this berry bush here, the elephant can follow them there. So you don't have to build another one and spend more resources. And then if you want to go on this apple tree, same thing, this apple tree. It's a lot more versatile and flexible for maps that have resources all over the place. Saves you a ton of wood in the long run that you can put into citizen soldiers, get into barracks earlier. It's quite good. That's why I like the Marians. Also, Marians got a lot of good troops. They get these good longbowmen. They get some, they get elephant archers. They get armored elephants. Very strong faction. That's why I like the Marians quite a bit. On Chinese, the same way. They get crossbowmen. They get crossbowmen on chariots. They get all sorts of cav archers and swordsmen and halberdiers. Pretty good, pretty neat civ. It's actually different than a lot of the other ones. We also got Macedonian here. Got another Kushite here. Romans. The Gauls. Another Macedonian. And yeah, we're back to the Marians over there. Yep. Oh, we got a Gaul up there as well. The Gauls are very popular. They're a very strong faction. Same with the Macedonians. They got some of the strongest cavalry in the game, on average. Whenever you see Macedonians or Gauls, if you don't see a lot of cavalry, it's either because they don't know what they're doing, or the host literally banned the use of them and threatened to boot them if they use them. Which, you know, some people do. Like, oh, I don't want to see any of those nasty Gaelic champion cavalry being used because of how lame they are. And sometimes they'll actually ban them. So how powerful they are. Which, you know, I guess is the case. Sniper the Legend. He's a legend now? I didn't know he was a legend. Legendary 0 AD boy. Oh, okay. Yep, see the work elephant, yep, can build any building you want. He's building up a field right now, right here. Laying down the big giant planks of wood to construct it. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah, it's very powerful. It's like a big giant builder robot almost. 0 AD legendary player nowadays. I guess so. Checking all the areas here to see who's got the most development going. Yeah. Most definitely. We got a house here, barracks there. Quite a bit of stuff, most definitely. So yeah. Interesting. So they got a sentry tower here too. Very nice. It's always a good defensible structure. Yeah, basically sentry towers are only good in limited situations when there's a bit of a connection to the server has been lost. That's not good. Ready up or ban? Yeah, ready up, Freddy. Ready, Freddy. Got 2 Kushites. Huh. Same team's Azimuth. Yeah, that was insane, man. Like, why do we have so many weird issues like that? Well, it's a free game, so it's fine, I guess. You know? If it wasn't free, then I would probably say something, but if it's a free game, it's whatever it is, yeah. Yep. It's a good game, though. Good strategy. Good RTS stuff. And it's not just another clone of AoE 2 or whatever. It's got, like, its own identity and everything, which is really nice. Oh, they saved the game? That's great. So you can continue from where they left off, and we don't have to wait as long for the bells. It's very good to hear, actually. Yeah, absolutely is. Ooh, we got goal, Barrios again. We got another goal, Han, Macedonians. Alright, let's do it. So it's gonna load back in, right? Yep, I can see it downloading the data right now. Now this is a little weird. He's got 2 worker elephants in the same area. You should try to split them up and stick one like right over here near the stone and the metal, so that you can get all 4 of your resources basically covered by him. Yeah, no. Why does he have like 2 elephants here? It makes no sense. He should really split one of them off. Yeah, because he's got 1 on the wood line, and then he's got 2 on the food. It's like super weird. Yeah, I don't know. That's very strange. I have no idea what that's all about. Another barracks coming up. Very good. Another farm coming up over here. Yeah, go with the range soldiers because they always have the better movement speed when it comes to like dropping off from point A to B between the storage site and the building. So always go with the range soldiers if you can. It's a little bit harder with the ones that have slingers. So if you're playing like Britons or Brins or the Ptolemies, then you'll probably have to do a bunch of melee ones, but yeah, no. I mean, you can get a couple of slingers, but the thing is, since they cost stone as well, it just messes up your eco if you get too many of them, and then you have to afford enough stone in the case of the Ptolemies to be able to afford a barracks, so it gets a bit complicated. Most definitely, so yeah. Looks like he did get his barracks up now, and he's pumping out some of the bamboo spearmen. He also has access to a swordsman here, a longbowman, and then he has a champion soldier which uses a mace. He's a maceman. Yeah, basically Marians can be divvied up between their barracks, so like their spearmen, longbowmen, swords, and maces. They got a stable where they can make various forms of cavalry, as well as chariots, chariot archers. And then they have the elephant stable where they can get the elephant archers as well as fully armored elephants as well, which is quite good. And also they have a special build that lets them get elite female warriors too. So they get all sorts of different roster units for the Marians, and that's why I kind of always liked them since the first time I installed this game about 10 years ago. They have a pretty good roster, basically. It's definitely. And what are we on here? Alright, the worker elephant is setting up the forge right now, and I'm gonna build the barracks. Yeah, I often do this with the Marians as well. I'll set up like a queue of foundations, and then I'll just have the work elephant handle them all at the same time. Like go for a house, go for a house, go for a house, and then occasionally put in like a market or a forge there too. Yeah, and that way it's getting the most usage of the unit basically. And then obviously if you have multiple worker elephants like this, then you have to sort of make sure that you're all giving them sort of a task to do while they're there. But only if there's going to be villas nearby, right? So if you notice there's like a couple of trees nearby or a stone or a metal, you can just have your villas go over there, and then the elephant will hang out around there and start building some stuff too. We end up basically getting 2 birds with 1 stone in that situation. Coach Moreau. Getting coached in 0 AD. I've been coached in 0 AD before. People just do it for free, man. It's got 5 foot companions coming out now. So how many of the foot companions? So he's just got a ton of foot companions. How many? And then he's got a lot of agrarian pelters too. Yeah, you kind of have to balance out depending on who you're going up against. How many spearmen to go for and how many archer units to go for. Because if you go with too many range units, though it is the most economical choice, and they're going to go for like some elite cavalry, then you're going to end up in a tough bind. But if you go with too many melee ones, and you don't run into something where the melee ones are needed, like in the case of ranged cavalry that can just kite them off, then you run into the issue of number 1, your army's incompetent at the battle, and number 2, your economy's going to be slower because you didn't get enough of the ranged ones, which drop off the resources quicker. So there's always a bit of a balancing act there. What's going on here? We got a raid? Yep. Napatan light cavalry. Wow. Insane. And then you got some of those lovely camels again, yeah. The Benami desert raiders.
DSD? 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 DSD?
Ranger's gonna take the worst fight of all time. Why is that? Oh, he's got Roman swordsmen coming at him, skirmishers, and then he's got the Celtic javelineers coming in too to boot. I understand what he means now. Alright, never mind. Oh yeah, no, he's like circling him into the civic center, and then he's probably gonna hit him from behind it, basically. And got all of his stuff, potentially. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. He's definitely stacking up his foot companions and Agurian Peltas for this because he's gonna need to for this situation. Yeah.
DSD? DSD?
Yeah, you're toast, man. That's unfortunate. He's not getting any assistance from the Indians up north. Oh, he sent something, but will it get down there in time, though? I don't know. Like, he's gonna lose all his army by the time Marians get there. It's gonna be like Divide and Conquer. Never mind, he did. Crazy, crazy. Absolutely insane. Like a full-on 2v1 there. And Marians are just barely running down right now to help. Not a good situation at all. Most definitely not. Oh wow, the Marian units went into the meat grinder and got completely cooked. I wonder if he got all of his armory upgrades done, because that's not good. Purple stuff is at least holding the line somewhat. Yeah, but now, of course, the cavalry's coming in as well as the infantry now, so it's not looking good at all, actually. Not at all.
Yeah, see?
Now he's got the champion units, and the fanatics are coming in, the ones that smoked me before. So I don't know what they're going to do now. Being forced into a retreat as we speak. And on this side, you got all the Nubian units sort of circling this area now.
Yeah, see? Yeah, see?
I'm assuming these guys are teamed up together. Yeah, red and teal. So they have the Beto, blue, and the Chinese. Yep.
Yeah, see?
All these crosswomen and so forth.
Yeah, see? Yeah, see?
So both yellow and purple are completely smoked. So now they're completely cooked. Oh man. Yonito Pro, Manito Pro. Oh my, yeah. Hahaha, Violación Activa. Oh, tell me about it. Now they're being chased into Blue's base. Now Blue's gonna be in check from these guys teaming on. Like worst case scenario ever.
DSD?
Fajnek? Fajnek?
Oh, they're just pumping all their resources into the Chinese at this point. Oh yeah, no. Exactly what they're doing here.
Fajnek?
Pumping everything in at this point, yeah. It's definitely. Well, the Chinese grabbed his wow, they grabbed the Allied Civic Center. That's crazy. Or did he? Oh, he actually pushed on red and eliminated red. That's crazy, man. Wow. Nice last hurrah, I suppose. Yeah, most definitely.
DSD? 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 DSD?
Ugh. Alright. I gotta go take care of some work stuff now for tomorrow, my last day of work for the week. But yeah, thank you for coming to the stream tonight. It was super fun. I'm signing off now. See you tomorrow for our next stream. I don't know what we're doing. We're either gonna do AoE2, Age of the World, or something fun like that. So yeah, be on the lookout for it, definitely.